I'm gonna make this
Twitch bot
disappear. It's gone.
Clouds roll over the hills, bringing darkness from above. But if you close your
Emotional damage, 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 emotional damage.
この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
Okay, y'all. I have a slight case of sniffles. I wouldn't say it's a complete major case, though, but, it is a case of it. I've got to get my character booted up. I have a feel I might need a mask pretty soon, though, so... Pretty good chance I might have to actually, Oh my goodness sakes. Pretty good chance I might not be able to go 3D again. I honestly have not, what is it? I have not been my 3D character for a hot minute. Mostly because, I mean, I could try. But there's no guarantee that I'll be able to keep on breathing. So, first things first is that we're going to react to the, the PlayStation State of Play. Because people making such a huge buzz about it that I have to check it out for myself now. And... oh, I really need to see it for myself before I actually start playing Genshin tonight. It's just half an hour or so, a good amount of time to do one round of Stream Raiders, and... might as well. Oh, okay. I do not like these levels where enemies are revealed over time. It's not my intention to be, like, no character right now. I'm just, okay, yeah, you guys heard. You guys heard they have a case of the sniffles. Alright, so... I'm gonna put on my mask for now, and, the only kind of emotional impact you'll hear in my audio, I suppose, is just the delivery of my reactions, which isn't always going to be 100% authentic because normally when I speak and I speak with no effort, I sound like this. But whenever I'm speaking with you guys, of course, with all of Kinoko's Miltendies, anybody you like here, we don't really discriminate. It is LGBTQ month after all. Happy June 2022 to everybody who is part of the LGBTQ fam. However, doesn't mean that somebody's LGBTQ does not necessarily mean they can exercise that identity for their actions. It's just like how nowadays you can't always use the excuse of your own mental health to justify any bad action you make that has negative impact on a person or persons. It's not always a thing. It's just like it like comes down to eventually what you're doing is profiling, like negative profiling. That's no different than saying, oh, like this happened in the neighborhood because the person who's of this background. Doesn't matter if it's racial, doesn't matter if it's mental, doesn't matter if it's sexual profiling. It's like, profiling is just ridiculous anyways. But when we're mad, when we're angry, when we're genuinely upset, that's what human beings eventually do. When it comes down to it, it comes down to a form of profiling. Which is something that kind of made me feel, not gonna lie, disgusted at my own mother for being a profiler. But that's another discussion for another day or time of how people can be narrow-minded. Of how narrow-minded people can be. And how shallow they can be. And I guess you could say in this day and age how truly based. Nice, there's more than one copy of me. How truly based a person could be. How based they truly could be. And it makes me think about it. Could we ever say in this day and age that maybe Karens are who they are because that Karens are the ones who are truly based? Hot take? I don't know. Don't mind the black screen. I'm still I'm still setting up. I'm just saying. Because like people are starting to use the word based in a way that I am so unfamiliar with. I have to look it up. I get it. I get it now. And I feel like the people who've targeted me before. No, there's just a couple of scenarios. Like I'll get a little bit personal here. What kind of background can I throw up in the meantime while I talk to you guys? Actually, no. Let's actually go to the Let's Talk scene for a second. All right, so let's talk for a little bit. The people I've negatively affected, and anyone who believes their own self-righteous opinion matters to me. It's quite possible that, like, any people who could defend me on the internet would call these individuals based. I don't want to completely, like, accuse, like, any single individual I've negatively impacted with as being quote-unquote based. Because I don't know everybody's own personal situation. Because everybody has their own personal situation, and who am I to judge if I can't completely sympathize or completely understand everybody's own individual situation? somebody has said in here has said before that the only thing we could do best is just be an ally, because we can't completely comprehend or sympathize with everything a person is going through. And when it comes down to it, when it comes to like anyone getting frustrated at one another, it ends up being a discourse of something a person like dislikes about the other person, and they want to get that out there like publicly in that other person's face, as if their own opinion will matter, when like not everybody's opinion will completely matter. And not only does every single human being have their own personal situation outside the monitor, and their own likes and dislikes of a person, everybody does have their own insecurities. I could be an insecure individual as well. Like, there are times where I like come off with like a bunch of bravado or gusto or whatnot, but it's just I try to express myself a little bit more positively, a little bit more brother-like. I try my best to like resonate with anybody else on the internet who I could be able to like vibe with, and try to reach out to anybody else I could vibe with. And then wham, some form of communication discourse, and then I'm just done with some potential friendships I could have kept. There's just so many different ways that like verbatim just ends up being weaponized against people. Not like physically weaponized, but like verbally weaponized, causing communicational discourse against people. And then that just like ruins it. Because if it's not profiling somebody, then you will probably attack an individual like by projecting your own insecurity. In which case, like, well, then again, like, even if you do project an insecurity, it is some kind of profiling, because like it could also be financial profiling, like, oh, I'm this like social standard now versus you who still has a lot to learn. But it just makes me upset overall. It honestly just makes me upset overall. And I genuinely am upset when like I don't see anybody I used to speak to anymore, because it makes me more upset when I can't completely understand the situation of why they no longer interact with me. When I don't get at least an idea from the non-active as to like why they don't do so anymore, besides only assumptions. So I'm partially upset at myself for being upset, while also being like partially upset for being in the dark, just being left in the dark. And I know there is some cases where you, as a person, don't have to know everything to be best left in the dark. But it's just because I genuinely care. I genuinely care on wanting to like. I want to be a community builder, but instead of being a community builder, I'm often more times seen as a dedicated member of a community than being someone who could provide for a community. Well, as a dedicated community VIP, I provide in one way, shape, or form. That makes me stand out as a specialized, as a specific person of a community. But the main point being is that I wish I could be like on the same standing as the people I've been a community member for, like an esteemed community member for. It's not something like I like to personally flex at people, like say, "Oh, hey, I'm the moderator for this VTuber. This is amazing." It's not like something I easily flex. I just like casually say. I don't like make a big deal out of being someone's VIP or somebody's moderator. I just like to help however I can, in one way, shape, or form. And I'm sorry I haven't started the state of play yet, guys. I'm just like I just want to like get myself out there and just be real with y'all real quick. You know what else I just noticed? Is that supposed to be an icon I had before? Oh, okay. That was supposed to be the icon for my time zone. Yeah. So I think I think I'm over. I think I'm just done with being real with y'all for now. I hope anybody who's been listening on for me like ranting and stuff has understood my state of mind, my overall thoughts for these specific minutes that I spoke, and hopefully understand where I'm coming from, where my frustrations purely lie with not understanding where other people are coming from. So, at the end of the day, if you really committed an action that has negatively impacted someone, you can't always like use your identity as an excuse to justify the means of whatever action you did. In addition, when you committed a grave mistake, a really terrible mistake, you aren't always forgiven for it. I know it's like a lifelong lesson to like apologize for your mistakes, and mistakes are learning experiences and whatnot, but an actual learning, a hard lessons of learning experiences is that you're not always going to be friends with everybody, and you're never always going to be forgiven. I'm harsh on myself as I do be harsh onto other people. Recently, there's been a few upticks of me reaching a boiling point. I don't always express it verbally, but I do express it digitally in my messages. I do message with a passive aggressive tone a lot. And I am someone who could get really offended easily. So, if someone has offended me in a really great way, that is beyond my level of tolerance and patience, that's difficult for me to give a hard pass for. That's difficult for me to, like, let go and forget and forgive. And because of past experiences and mistakes that I've done in similar ways, I don't really forgive myself either. So overall, like another thing is that just like how they say to love somebody else, you should love yourself first. You should forgive yourself just as well as you're forgiving others. I can really speak for everybody else to do, because I hope that anybody else I interact with can be a better person than I am. But I can't always speak for myself because I'm a very unpredictable individual. Again, y'all, I apologize for just carry on and on like this before I start the presentation. I'm feeling sentimental right now because like I try my best not to let like my social media standing my lack of online interactivity get to me, but it does get to me mentally. And when people just leave and I don't get to like interact with them anymore, when I thought we built some kind of chemistry, if it's not like real life circumstances like working or school, it's difficult for me to have an understanding because I'm never told the situation and I'm just left in the dark. And I just really despise being left in the dark of people I thought I have a connection with. But at least anybody who is here, I have a connection with. And even if it's just bots, at least the bots that I have, they love to stick around. They like anybody like who is both human and bot, like whether good or bad, they do at least keep me company. And even if you say you don't have company, you keep yourself company by interacting with yourself, by talking with yourself. Let me just restart my Discord real quick, and then I'll boot up the state of play. All right, F it. I'm gonna try to put on my 3D model. All right, hold on a second. Oh, Sikungo, thank you for the epic berserker. Okay. Let me make sure this is working. Once again, I don't really mean to sound like completely down in the dumps. I'm just, there are times where I just need to, like, there are times when I really need to, like, let my thoughts out to y'all. Okay. I can breathe a little bit better now. A little bit. So, I hope it'll be fine like this. And let me make sure my character is working. I can't wait to finally be done with, wait. Oh, that's weird. I thought he would be lower in the chair. Huh, guess not. Alright, so I'm guessing it's gonna take my time for the integrated camera to just, recognize that, oh. Even then, I would hope a 2D character doesn't really, make so much effort. Maybe I'm also just shy nowadays. Which is kind of why I don't really feel so attached to wanting to get on the trends of doing the latest trends on TikTok. There's an iPhone tracking receiver option. The thing is, I'm pretty sure that, like, uses up power in your... I'm pretty sure that uses up... Yeah, the thing is on. I'm pretty sure that uses up power in your iPhone. Oh, never mind. I just needed to reset my settings. Nice. Okay, that's good. Let me actually make sure the audio is now finally... Alright, so the lo-fi radio is on right now, but we're going to change that real quick. Alright, the state of play is back on. I'm just going to turn off the lo-fi real quick. Alright, turn off the lo-fi real quickly. Check my campaigns, check my settings, we look good. Alright, so we got like 28 minutes on the clock. Actually... 28 minutes to go. I don't know how I feel. I guess because everybody else has watched already, it's just gonna be me. Just like how people have just jumped onto Obi-Wan when it just came out on Disney Plus, even though I wanted to host some watch parties for it. Okay. Do I want to start right away? There's like... You have like a few minutes till our Stream Raiders battle begins, so you know what? Let me not start it yet. Let me start it after we do Stream Raiders. I take a lot of... I take time to prepare, and to prepare for what? Be better prepared for this... for streaming on a day I choose to stream, yes. But... things are not the same as they used to be. I guess this is what happens when you aren't a physically attractive character. I've had people tell me, like, people have told me that I sell myself short. More people should get to know you. You're not appreciated enough and whatnot. In all reality, though, like with the amount of self-doubt I have on myself, and the lack of confidence I've been having lately, is there really any wonder that I'm not any more recognized because of some niche games that I used to play? Back in the days, and some niche games that nobody else would actually interact with me for, but the niche audience. I'll let this lo-fi play in the background. It's really comforting to listen to, not gonna lie. I took some meds earlier, so hopefully the sniffles will die down. I probably just have a weird case of sinuses because it's partly due to the air and just my body temperature just being very inconsistent as of recently. Well, let's try this battle. Now, let's see if it will get us somewhere. Okay, wow. I don't even know how people are... I literally also don't know how... battles for this game operate anymore to get more audience members. Because it feels like a good portion are just randoms, and randoms who don't, and sure, I've upped the security on my channel, because I don't like getting those one-off messages where somebody wants me to just do stream raiders and leave. If it's so inorganic and it feels dehumanizing, like I'm being used as some kind of stream rating object. It upsets me, really. It upsets me. And it just feels like I'm not completely a human anymore. We'll be able to get this goal on the next level. Alright, we're gonna start the state of play. I don't care about my sniffles. Screw my sniffles. Screw my damn sniffles. We'll be fine. I just gotta stay hydrated. Sometimes that's all you need, is a little bit of hydration to just get your body and mind going. And now if anybody asks me if it wants to talk to me about anything related to this presentation, we can finally talk about it, because I'm watching it right now. And I guess I could make a highlight video out of this. Alright, let's go ahead and get started, and maybe I'll see if I can make a highlight of this later. Yay, fun times. So make sure the audio is working too. Yep. We're good to go. And it's loud. Alright. March 24th, 2023. Something's gonna come out. Are we off with a bang? Just tell me we're off with a bang, my dudes. Oh boy. Is this the game that people are hyped up about? Please show me stuff. Oh, you son of a... I've heard talks about this. Is it the same Leon as Resident Evil 2 remake? Let's listen. Oh, hi, Ashley. She's still pretty cute. Oh, they're definitely turning off the lights in this game. Yo, there's this classic jacket.
Guess you, me. Big Durang spot to vacation, eh?
Oh, the Plagas are back.
You will receive our most sacred body. It begins now.
Salazar? Oh, it's Salazar. Damn, this has long been teased for a while. I guess the nice part about, like, going through that is, having the presentation right here is that, wow. You know what, let's keep it going,
Just forget what happened that night. The pain. Even for a second. This time, it can be different. It has to.
Oh yeah, that has to be the same guy. That's in my birthday month next month. That's also going to be made for VR? Are you kidding me? For real?
State of Play returns, and we've got some great PlayStation updates to share with you today. And thanks to Capcom for kicking it off with Resident Evil 4, coming to PS5 with PlayStation VR 2 content also in development.
Sheesh!
Now let's get a sneak peek at 4 games in development for PlayStation VR 2.
Oh, Village? Seriously? Oh, I'm not really too surprised.
Now, let's take a look at him. Well, Ethan Winters. You escaped my little brother's idiot games, did you? Let's see how special you are.
Yes, Mother.
Yes, Mommy.
I definitely do want to play this, though. I finished Resident Evil 7 satisfied. Because I did genuinely enjoy the demo.
And blood.
Oh, be careful what you wish for, Ethan Winters.
What are you doing?
That's gonna be very claustrophobic and very traumatizing to play that in VR, I'll tell you that much. Damn, we gotta like kick it off really strong with RE4 Remake. You know what's really surprising? Like, why is it not Code Veronica first? RE4 Remake
Of all people,
has long been spoken of in development.
you who emerged from the putrid waters of the bayou to plunder our righteous gains and cut our throats like a demon in the night. What have you done to ensure the future of this forsaken city? You who have brought nothing but chaos. When death was swallowing this city whole, it was I who resurrected it. It was I who shined as a beacon of hope for all. The tower cries out for blood, and I vow to spill it.
The Tower of Pi.
Ring, the song they sing will be righteous.
Oh, it's a Walking Dead game.
Welcome home, tourist.
Huh, interesting. I never figured that there'd be, like, this kind of game for The Walking Dead. I only know about the Telltale games, and they're still rebuilding themselves. Not gonna lie, this is kind of I don't have a VR thing yet at the moment. I'd like to have VR to play, what was it? That one rhythm game, I forgot what it's called. Beat Saber, yeah, I want to play Beat Saber. Ew, a giant centipede? No Man's Sky in 3... Wait, hasn't No Man's Sky actually been, like, very patched at this point? Where it's actually a good game, instead of when it came out? I think it's that game.
There.
When are we done with the VR footage?
Where are you taking me? I asked you a question. Everyone says Reyes is a good shot.
Yeah, and he'll put arrows through both of us. You're switching with me.
Is this a Horizon game?
We're not gonna make it! Blameless Murad had me released from prison. But why? Redemption is still possible, Reyes. Climb the mountain. Find out why the machines are attacking.
Okay, we're officially in a Horizon game.
Do that, and you shall be a free man. It will take all your wits, your skills, and courage.
I definitely want to play the Horizon duology one day.
Walked in the shadows, Reyes. Now it is time to climb
Huh.
to the light.
Okay, interesting. Very interesting. Has Capcom considered Monster Hunter VR, or have they done Monster Hunter VR before?
I'm Ben McCaw, Narrative Director at Guerrilla. I hope you enjoyed your first look at Horizon Call of the Mountain, coming exclusively
Looks interesting.
to PlayStation VR 2. We're also happy to announce that a big update to Horizon Forbidden West, including New Game Plus, will be available to download on PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5 today.
Yo, New Game Plus, Pogs. We always need a New Game Plus. Ultra hard difficulty, okay. But yeah, the environment of the Horizon duology game is flippin' amazing. The environmental design of a lot of recent games are...
Details on this free update, please check out...
It's a free update!
From all of us at Gorilla, thank you for your continued support, and please stay tuned for more updates to come.
Yes, sir. Yeah, the environmental design of a lot of recent AAA games has incredibly impressed me.
Fan favorite is coming to PC.
Oh, I think I know what it is. I think I know what it is. From PlayStation Studios.
Past few years,
Yes!
sacrificing
Woo!
so much and
Let's
asking for
go!
nothing. If you want to change the world,
Smile!
be the kind of man who can make the hardest decisions.
Booyah!
Do you really need 2 of those?
Oh. Finally! I want to Dude! I want to experience this game.
Do your thing. You can't just push people around like that.
Just ask for help next time.
Time to bring back the glory days.
Remastered? Yo!
Did you just leave your clothes on the kitchen floor?
Oh, Laura Bailey, love you. Love your performances. And that Spidey's voiced by Yuri Lowenthal. He's a major OG in the voiceover industry. Oh, so that version of Spidey is like, and Doc Ock are like one of the most well-written Spider-Man stories that I've ever like watched some gameplays of. Oh, Cat Simulator? Wait, are you telling me this cat game is actually coming to PC as well? I know a specific individual who would be intrigued to play this. Meow. It's as if you take, like, remove the humans to post-apocalyptic setting and put in, Star Wars droids and drones instead. But yeah, where did the humans go? Aw. Keto. It's a keto. So is that actually... Oh, it's not coming to PC. Come on! You led me on there.
Explore a mysterious cyber city in Stray, coming to PS5 and PS4 July 19th. PlayStation Plus Extra members and higher can download Stray at no extra cost when it launches next month. Up next, 3 games that will get your heart racing.
I'm guessing that's a pun intended. Or is it? I don't. Okay, it's not a pun intended. Wait.
Take a look outside. Did you know that they call Callisto the Dead Moon?
Dead Space?
Just like you would have been if I hadn't fished you out of that wreck.
Dead Space remake?
So whatever you're holding on to right there, that's your old life. You gotta let that go. Because your new life is entirely in my hands.
Or is it not Dead Space?
I'm just trying to give you a chance at rebirth.
Oh, it's a new one. It has to be a new one.
Love that last part. Gives me chills every time.
Oh my goodness sake, you're coming off as a Dead Space game, but you're not Dead Space, dang it. It's like Dead Space, but it's not Dead Space, come on. Speaking of which... Are we supposed...
Year 2030.
Are we supposed to have one? A new Dead Space game?
A new blood sport grips the globe.
Sports game?
And in the arena, there will only be the victorious and the dead.
Interesting graphics? Wait, what? Skating with guns? Isn't this basically taking Lucio's... Yo, you're basically taking Lucio's gameplay from Overwatch and making it another PvP game. Oh, never mind. You're kind of... Well, I mean... You know... I'm liking the graphics, though. I'm liking the graphical style. I don't know if this is a game I want to play, but I appreciate the artisticness... The artistic aesthetics here.
The world is watching. In Rollerdrome.
Cool name. Cool name. I like the graphics, actually. I like it. I don't know if it's something I'll play, but I like it.
I wonder if things will ever be normal again.
Nope, things are not going to be normal for a while. Anime game? Tokyo Ghouls? Moment. Oh, what? Hack and slash, hello. Okay, interesting. Okay. Got some hack and slash going on. Oh, Kamehameha.
It hasn't ended yet. It's not hopeless. I won't let anyone else get hurt.
Oh, she's cute.
Don't you want science in your corner?
What kind of phrase is that? Don't you want science in your... Oh.
Ew. I'm going to miss them.
Oh, don't get any ideas, people.
I look forward to seeing.
Why are the characters so cute? Why are the main characters so flippin' cute? Like, seriously. They're so flippin' adorable. Oh, what's that? Like the blob from that one movie? Oh, do we have like a harem going on? Eternites. If I were gonna spell the Eternals there, I would have been flipped. Man, those main characters are really cute. Even the dudes are like kind of adorable. We got some very interesting games going on here. They kicked us off really strong with the Resident Evil 4 remake, though.
Action games and dating sims collide in Eternites.
Dating sim.
PS5 and PS4 next year.
Nice.
Check back in with Capcom for a new look at an upcoming heavy hitter.
They need to actually get more characters, maybe as a DLC or something, or as a free download. Oh, Street Fighter 6, let's go! Do we have a new logo? Here's the... Do we have a new logo? Because, like, the original announcement logo was kind of meh. Oh, hey, Metro City is back. Alright, Capcom, show us the goods. Oh!
When you go looking for strength, it's not like a game. This journey doesn't have a real ending.
Dun, 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 dun.
Okay
Dun,
then.
dun,
Ready
dun.
to begin?
Just kidding.
If you want to start off on the right foot in this city, hit the streets.
Okay, got bars. We got some bars going on? Wait, we got an open world Street Fighter? Really? For real? We could a Street Fighter game we could explore? Hey, Chun-Li is back. What's up, girl? Hey, Ryu. Oh. No effort. Oh, nice.
The top player is here. Let me have some fun.
Ready? Then show me.
This will be a good fight.
Animations are a little bit smoother. Still feels like... Special effects are really on point, though. Hey, that's really stylish, dude.
This is our destiny. My secret art. Street Fighter 6.
Oh, they kind of actually tweaked the logo a little bit. Okay, I'll take it. Damn, okay. This really be a polished up Street Fighter game. The combat animations are still feel like from Street Fighter 5 a little bit. But I'm liking the special effects a little bit more here. I appreciate it.
That was your first look at Street Fighter 6 gameplay. Mark your calendars, it comes to PS5 and PS4 in 2023. Now it's time for 2 indie adventures arriving later this year.
Ooh, Indie Adventures, let's take a look. I haven't been playing too much Indie Adventures nowadays, but I like the amount of puzzle solving. Oh my goodness, speaking of puzzles. I like the amount of puzzle solving that like indie developers put into their own indie games because it's not really easy thinking about all those puzzles. Something that's also really like got my attention recently is that when people make like really riveting indie games, they want like some sort of like video game universe to be like a cinematic universe, even if it's their own one-shot thing. And thank you for the Barbarian, Kiba.
She set out to record life at the end of this season.
Oh my.
To make it
Look at the
people in the future.
Look at the environment.
She asked us about living together.
We asked her about traveling alone.
When the season turns, what will remain?
No.
Only what she saw, what she captured.
She carries the sounds of the season with her.
Doesn't look like it's a combat-oriented game, but in an exploration game regardless.
The way she listened made you want to tell her everything.
I got to look in her journal. The world was telling her its secrets. I think she even figured out what will happen to us when the season ends. Is it going? Is it gone?
Not yet.
I like the environmental design of this game. As I said before, the environmental design of a lot of games recently. Yes! Final Fantasy 16!
長らくお待たせいたしましたが、いよいよファイナルファンタジー16の最新情報をお届けする日がやってまいりました。最新のトレーラーとともにインタビューなども始まりますので、ぜひそちらも楽しみにお待ちください。今、世界には本当に様々な困難があります。僕らゲーム開発者にはゲームを一生懸命作るということしかできません。ゲームというエンターテインメントを通じてゲーマーの皆さんが心の底から楽しめる時間を提供していきたいと思ってます。それでは最新のトレーラーをどうぞ。
Alright, let's take a look. Let's give it a look. See, it's been a while since we last saw some gameplay and a previous trailer. Last time I saw it, I'm not disappointed for what I saw.
What are the dominants? The power we wield. It wears away at our very being. It breaks us. It unmakes us. That its immaculate aspect might reveal itself. The icon.
Do we stop chocobos?
There's going to be another war, isn't there?
Every day we delay brings us closer to disaster. We must move now.
Damn!
The chaos he would wreak would sweep all of Valisthea into the abyss.
Oh, damn, it feels like Devil May Cry out here. That combat it feels really good right now.
That we may bring an end to the strife.
Okay, okay.
New order to see us unto tomorrow.
Damn, okay. Oh, we got like an inspired by Lord of the Rings battle scene out here.
Our duel will shake the island to its foundations.
I am really impressed right now. And supposedly, like, the next Dragon Quest game is gonna take this, like, route of aesthetics and stuff. Look at those particles! Look at the shading! Look at the textures! Look at the details of everything!
It is true. Yet
Look
for
at-
every citizen who falls,
Look at the
another
combat!
can be bred. For every home that burns, another can be built. The Empire will live on.
Final Fantasy 16 might honestly legit hit really well.
Awaken, child of fate.
That's the pro tag, right? So it's just like a Titan battle. So it's like what I'm getting is this. It's like a Titan battle every other occasion. You know, like when you have those giant summons in Final Fantasy, you become the giant summon in this case.
And that's a wrap. Don't forget to visit PlayStation blog to learn even more about today's announcements. See you next time.
Okay. Okay, damn. Okay. Okay, so we ended off, unless there's more. Unless there's actually more. That's all for the state of play. Okay, so we started off with a bang and we ended off with a bang. Oh, there's the phone. Okay, so, I don't know if my tracking stopped or something or whatnot, but, okay, so, let me start the Stream Raiders round. Switch thing is over to Genshin. Actually, no, let me talk about it a little bit first. Okay, we're working again. So, let's turn on the, let's freeze frame. Let's turn on the lo-fi again. So, they started off with a bang with Resident Evil 4 Remake. It feels like yesterday when people, like, heard of the reports on the internet that this game was in development. I couldn't believe it for myself because I honestly find, like, from the gameplay alone, Resident Evil 4 feels fine as it is, but the fact they went ahead and they're actually remaking this next instead of flipping Code Veronica, even. Actually, I feel like, in all honesty, like the Dark Side Chronicles of Resident Evil should be revisited. Especially since, like, I feel like the Operation Javier game, I feel like it could be a hell of a lot more expanded. Because it was like the only iteration where you get to see that guy Jack. Like, he used to be Leon's like combat partner, but now because of that game, it turned bad. And still would be a really great opportunity to take like Operation Javier and just turn it into a more fleshed out game. There's ideas on the table for them to remake, but the fact that they went ahead and see, we even got, I think we got Ada Wong back again. That's like, I love Ada Wong. She's one of my favorite like video game waifus of all time. Yes, they're amping up like. This is, I guess, Resident Evil. What is it? Resident Evil. Village? Resident Evil Village was setting us up for this because the combat gameplay, the more action combat gameplay that's oriented in Resident Evil, the Resident Evil 3, Resident Evil Village had set us up for this game. Like, we're supposed to be prepared for this game because Leon is actually a lot more tactical combat trained. So this is probably like Leon at the peak of his performance. As Leon gets older, it's probably, he probably ends up becoming a bit more senile. He ends up becoming a drunkard in like the latest iteration of him. Like, at this point when he's like much older and deprecated, and like how much he's been like fighting Umbrella over and over, he it's understandable. He gets pissed and tired and just wants to call it a day and clock in. But that's definitely the same guy. That is definitely the same guy. So they're really keen on having this. I even like he ever answered a question for me on one of his signings once, and I did Nick. It seems like they're keen on having Nick be Leon, the new Leon, all the way through. And I really love that they're giving like recognition and attention to like new and upcoming individuals who really should strive to actually make it out there in the VA, the voiceover industry. So the interesting thing is that supposedly a supposed voice actor is supposed to be a supposed character in the game. But with the announcement of Resident Evil 4 remake now, will this specific character's inclusion be completely left out of the game, just like other unused assets in previous Resident Evil remake games? Or will they have to bring in a replacement actor to recast as this supposed villain who will be featured? Which if they get a voice actor who could do the voice really well of this specific bad guy, then color me impressed. I'll take it. But as of right now, there's a level of uncertainty. I feel like the base game itself will be like really, really amazing. Like, it's pretty clear they're going to amp up the dark factor here. There's like a lot of because if you look at the original gameplay for Resident Evil 4, it's like a relatively light shaded game. I think the part that's going to be the most horrifying is when you have the oh god, oh no. There's this specific monster in the Resident Evil 4 game that is the most horrifying. It's called the Regenerators. They're going to be the one thing that will make people just completely rage quit and drop their controllers of this game. Because they always make this, what kind of sound do they always make? They always make this... Okay, my microphone can't capture all the sounds they make, but you hear that repeating around the corner. And the way they're going to look in the remake, that's going to be super duper horrifying. The Ganados are just like angry, pissed off people until their heads explode with Las Plagas. We had the effect of the, we've known like what Las Plagas looks like, and we're supposed to have like, in this, the remake version of Resident Evil 3, we're supposed to have it be canon that Nemesis is meant to be a generator of Las Plagas as his own being. they wanted to establish that Resident Evil 3, so we're supposed to be used to Las Plagas gameplay. But it's the same protocol, though. It's just, instead of just zombies being mindless zombies walking towards you, it's going to be like coordinated people. The people of the village are coordinated attackers, so they can dodge out of their way. They can use different weapons on you. And in addition, that's like the same case with Resident Evil Villages main monsters. Like if they're not like mindless savage beasts who want to lunge at you, they're going to be like coordinated attackers. And that's a lot more horrifying than your typical zombie, because all you have to do is like shoot the zombie's weak point or nick the zombie's weak point, and you're done. Coordinated zombified monsters is the real horror here. That's what they tried to establish in Resident Evil 5 or Resident Evil 6. But however, the downplay, the drop in quality of what made Resident Evil 5, and the varying qualities of Resident Evil 6, like, made that fact a very underestimated quality of those games. But that's like the real horror right there, just coordinated zombified attackers. So I am going to be following Resident Evil 4's development a little bit more. I'm interested to see like how much more it will stand out from its original counterpart, as amazing as its original counterpart is currently. The fact that they're having a Horizon like VR game, I'm not really too keen and interested in the VR sections. It's rather mentally, physically disorienting. Even if I haven't actually used VR in a video game in a while, I probably only use it best on Beat Saber. And then we also have, like, I am really super satisfied and very happy we're going to get Spider-Man, the PlayStation Spider-Man remastered on PC. Like, I couldn't be any more happy right now. I've been wanting to play this game for, like, a hot minute, and I'm glad that anybody who could be able to play this version of Spidey, where they were able to enjoy it on PlayStation as originally intended. I also heard that Insomniac's Miles Morales game is coming to PC as well. I would hope that the Spider-Man sequel could like be immediately on PC rather than just be put on PlayStation first and then PC later. Because, like, maybe it's the lack of, like, converting the technology and stuff. This game, I thought, was going to be a Dead Space remake. It feels like a Dead Space, like a next Dead Space game, but it's not like a Dead Space game. Like, come on. You're making yourself come off like the next Dead Space. Now, this anime game we got going on here for PlayStation, like, I'm liking the aesthetics of it, and, like, look at all these characters. They're flippin' cute. They are absolutely cute, and it's just like, oh, it's going to be another hack and slash game. But the fact that they also bring up as a dating sim? Okay, come on, sign us up. Sign us up. Everybody's a cutie here. There's got to be more than these 5 characters are coming off as the anime Teen Titans, okay? This is super cute. Now, the interesting thing, I knew they were going to like announce something more about Street Fighter 6 eventually. I'm guessing with the backlash of the logo, they need to adjust it a little bit. It's still kind of like stock image like, but at least they kind of tweaked it. Very interesting thing that they also decided to give us an exploration mode for Street Fighter, but it's actually really nice because we don't get a side-scrolling view of the universe of Street Fighter anymore. If we can explore more areas besides Metro City, then we can actually really step foot into the realm of Street Fighter and actually like be part of the universe ourselves for once, rather than just vicariously exist in the universe through characters' cutscenes and story art and whatnot. This is amazing. You know what would be really interesting is if we could also create our own custom Street Fighter character. Is that what it's implied over here? Is it implied we could actually not just play as the original characters we know and love to this very day? I paused on a frame where I thought these ladies would be kissing. That would be really intriguing and very interesting to do. Because, like, we had that a long time in Soul Calibur. In Soul Calibur, we could make our own characters. So the animations themselves don't feel like anything new. But however, the spray painting comic like aesthetics that you're bringing alongside the special effects that they bring to their attacks for the characters is actually like really eye-catching. Now it might not appeal to everybody's taste in terms of like visuals or special effects and whatnot, and apparently Ryu doesn't need a shirt anymore, but I personally dig it. I definitely would like to see more of this game. All right, so there's definitely a little bit more to be offered here. It's now instead of like SF, SF like a tiny 6, it's just like one huge 6 with like this kind of font. But at least it's a little bit more decorative. It's a little bit more done than being a stock a obviously purchased from stock logo. But it feels like the hexagonal thing is something that's like part of a practice I really don't condone. These two games have like really nice. This game has a really lovely aesthetic. I don't have much to say about it, but to end things off on Final Fantasy 16 with like, oh my goodness, the combat being so delicious looking, like. It looks like the combat goes really hard. Like, look how punishing that is. All the combos you could do. I honestly don't mind like the narrative parts as well, but look at this thing! You got like Devil May Cry combos out here. I'm pretty sure they got Devil May Cry 5 team members out here. Look at this! Dude! That looks like it feels so good too. We even got like the meters up here. We got like the item usage bars behind my character. We got the action bars for the different attacks you could do, and look at all those numbers popping off and the special effects and everything. Oh man, I'm so flippin' amazed. This is gonna be like feels good combat. Like it gives off the Dark Souls vibe, but it has like the delicious feels good gravitas of Devil May Cry in it. Oh my goodness sakes, I'm just my nasal cavities could not contain the amount of excitement I have for this game right now. So what am I satisfied with overall in the presentation? I think the most satisfied I am with is the fact that Spider-Man for PlayStation is coming to PC. How good Final Fantasy 16 looks like it's coming along, and probably like Street Fighter 6 is something I'm really intrigued by. And the one thing I really don't have the most excitement for right now is Resident Evil 4, because the remake has long been spoken about on the internet, reported from inside sources and whatnot, with no like too much confirmed details. The ambiguous state of specific content we're expected to see, characters who we're supposed to see, mechanics that'll make a return, not make a return, like influences from Resident Evil 3, 2 remakes, and even Resident Evil Village. There's a lot to unfold here. So, yeah, those are my... Oh, yeah, let's not forget, like, how flippin' cute the pro tags of Eternites are. So, backtrack, recap, most excited for Final Fantasy 16. Next thing I'm excited for is Spider-Man coming... Spider-Man PlayStation getting remastered, coming to PC. Next thing I'm kind of excited for is Eternites, for how cute the main characters are, and that it's like a hack and slash combined with the dating sims, which is not something I see in every game I run into on my Steam library. And next, coming up with is Street Fighter, who's got some really interesting aesthetic details coming on board, as well as being able to give us a free roaming mechanic to be able to explore the world of Street Fighter. And last but not least is Resident Evil 4. I know Resident Evil fans are like pretty hyped up right now. Some are pretty hyped up right now, but I personally just need more, because I'm one of those people who feels that the original Resident Evil 4 game is a great enough game as it is. if the remake can step it up a little bit more, that would be better. All I know is that the regenerators are probably going to be the most horrifying sequence in the entire game. Other than that, I don't know what else. So, with that being said and done, we're done with the PlayStation State of Play. Let's go on to our next round of Stream Raiders, and then I'm going to start up some Genshin. And last thing for the YouTube video, well, I've said my thoughts, and for anybody who's watching on YouTube, let me know what your thoughts are on the State of Play in the comments down below. Be sure to leave a like. That definitely will help me out in the YouTube's algorithm, and be sure to follow me on my socials in the description. Share this video if you could in your Discord servers, on any Reddits you are in, to your friends. And I'm pretty open to discussion if you want to discuss it with me on Twitter or Discord. So with that being said and done, thanks for watching, and I'll catch you all on my next YouTube upload, my next TikTok, probably my first YouTube Shorts, or my next Twitch live stream. And scene. Now, Stream Raiders. I need to actually I honestly need to get used to, like, directing myself, pushing myself a little bit better to, like, doing the YouTube thing while I'm on Twitch. Because a lot of people on, what is it? A lot of people on Twitch have been doing that. Content creators on Twitch have been doing that. Like, they've been directing themselves where they need to go, action, time to start talking for a YouTube video, say the goodbyes for the YouTube video, carry on as if nothing else happened, and is this it? Is that all we got, the sarcophagus? Damn.
That was easy.
Okay, then. Oh, alright. I have spoken my piece of the PlayStation. Of the PlayStation State of Play. I feel like there could be a bit more to grab my attention, but at least it was off to, I could probably say, maybe a good start, but a really strong end. That's what I'll say. A good start and a really strong end. Which is also what she could say in the bedroom. Anywho, alright. Alright, with that being said and done, let's go ahead and do this stage next. Anybody who would like to place down a troop in Stream Raiders, be sure to put down a troop in Stream Raiders. Alright, so, that being said and done, did I get any new scrolls yet for... Oh, okay. Alright, so I'm going to actually take a little bit of a restroom break for a few minutes or so. In the meantime, everybody else let me know what they think of the PlayStation State of Play, if anybody saw it for themselves. So I'll be right back real quick. Okay, let's see. Let's make sure the game capture is working. Try to make sure it's working. There we go. Okay. Oh shoot, the volume is a little bit low. Let me correct that. Good thing the game audio isn't working yet. I was just making sure the actual audio is okay. Oh, that is very low. Did I do my daily login yet? Let me check and make sure that I did that. Today's a new day. It's a new day for a login. Oh shoot, it's Primo Gem Day. Nice. All the more Primo Gems for me to save with, like, my free-to-play account. Who just recently got 70 pulls. However, if we can, like, get more savings for... If we could get more savings for the, whatchamacallit... More savings for the second half of this patch, we would be good to go on my free account. Anywho.
Where do you want to go next?
Yep, that's all my check-in rewards.
If you'd like to see Liu.
Okay, so I still have to do my dailies, so let's get those out of the way. I still need to spend 150 resin. The only thing I spent my resin on earlier was just Razor. I just need to do one more Electrocube drop for him, and that's it.
Those who share the memory.
Is there something slowing down the performance of my game, or is it just the VTuber thing? It's probably the VTuber thing. Yeah, so we're probably going to cap at like flipping 30 frames per second. Let's see if closing one of my browsers helps. Another thing is possibly MiHoYo's own website can do that too. Look, it's a little bit better at like 40-ish frames per second. Does this game have like a setting where you can where it can like show you like your frames per second counter besides like your ping counter in the top right corner? Okay, let's go ahead and beat the Electrocube one more time. Did I already pull my... Not any, like, actual pulls, but did I already get the... whatchamacallit? Oh, I think I already went to the shrine. Because I just remembered it was, I think it was a bad luck day. Alright, so after this run of Electrocube, we won't need it for a while. The new emotes are cute. We need more slots for them, though. Pretty sure the shield is almost about to... Yep, that broke.
My apologies. Whirling snow.
Ow.
So rude. My apologies.
Solidify.
Embrace the ice. Shiver.
And that could stand on its own. And that should be all for the Electro Cube for now. Yep. I think the next thing I could do is, whatchamacallit? I guess make more crystals? Because the only thing I need left is just, what? Yeah, 150 resin is just like 30 resin left, so I'll just make some crystals. And I'll make more condensed resin the next day. Everything else should be easy to do. It's just a matter of, which things I'll do for what. Okay, so if we factor in like 160, that's 320. That means I still have 40 more resin I still need to spend for the weekly goal. Plus, there's no rush to finish this event. There's still like a good couple of weeks left for it. All the parts of the story are already released. It's just that... Is it something I want to record for YouTube? Especially if this story is going to be permanently available after this event is over.
Add Astra.
You look at my task manager. Let me see if there's anything in the background I can just yeet. Oh, the Epic Games launcher is up for some reason. I don't know why. Let's see. Let's just end those processes and those processes. And those and that process. That's done. Oh, Discord, right. I think being connected on Discord makes the computer chug. Let's see here. How about the... Oh yeah, there's like a redemption code that's floating around on Discord. Let me go ahead and copy and paste that real quick. I don't know how to copy and paste anymore. But still.
Let's get this red!
That's enough for 2 pulls. Let's get ourselves 400 Primo Gems. So last time I was on floor 11. Wait, what's this one? Safe conduct. I have to escort the hot air balloon. Are you kidding me, game? Or are you flippin' kidding me? Okay. Actually, while we're at it. Let's go ahead and unlock this guy's story quest. So that way I can get a key. I wonder why people make a big deal out of that guy. Maybe it's just me who couldn't understand. Jillian has neither done too well nor too poorly. She has yet to leave Mondstadt. What are you planning? Oh, this is this daily again. Did I get pinged or something somewhere? So last time I wasn't able to, like, get the knights involved. Let's see if we can actually get the knights involved this time. Alright, so I closed Epic Game... Okay. Performance is better. I think it helps to actually shut off the Epic Games launcher in the background for some reason. And then there was also the matter of the... What is it? There was also the matter of me still being linked on Discord for some reason. My case of the sniffles is now really minor. But if my nose decides to do something, my nose decides to do something. Okay, can we actually talk to Huffman and let him know about the thing this time? Yeah, are we supposed to get some different dialogue when we report to Huffman directly? Also, let's see if we can actually get the Strange Healer Troll name card so I can get 420 Primo Gems. That'd be funny. Oh. Okay, that's interesting. Alright, let me actually go ahead and switch over to my, this team. It almost sounds like it's gonna say my Yahee! My Yahoo! And let me guess. Something else will go show up over there. No? Okay. There's usually a friendship event will show up over there, or it's gonna show up near over here. Oh, actually. I could definitely bring in Venti for a bunch of these.
Ready for a rehearsal?
Who's next?
Let's play.
Tidal wave.
Oh, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, let's actually look over the, let's see, the cliffside over here near Cape Oath, because that would be a location where one of the, stupid, strange Hilla trolls would show up.
No time to lose.
Well, he asked for it.
No time to lose.
He is not over on the cliff. Okay. I guess I could try Wolvendom next.
No time to lose.
Actually, technically, yeah, Venti could work well here. I just need to get him positioned correctly.
Think you can get away?
Hello? And that worked a lot more better than I expected.
Let's play.
Yeah, Venti's really good in particles right now.
Time for takeoff.
Riptide.
And there's all my drops. Just where I need them in one place. It does come to a point in time where the overworld is just easy for us, not really challenging anymore. Okay, Storm Terror's lair. I am the only unit placed on the battlefield. Where is everybody else? Nope, not in Storm Terror's lair this time. Oh, come on. Let me not interact with the statue. Well, at least the drops are in front of me. Okay. Let's check Wolvendom next.
No time to lose.
It's technically mine's reset. I wonder how long it takes to complete Arataki Ito's story quest. Hopefully not too long. I also just gotta look up the story dungeon too. Because I don't want to miss out on the chests in this story dungeon. Unlike a specific story dungeon where over 90% of players missed a treasure chest.
Brace yourself.
Don't see him standing over here in Wolvendom, of course. Okay. Windrise? I don't know why he hasn't shown up in Inazuma or Dragonspine or the underground maps yet. It's a wonder. I could have checked Dadaupa Gorge. I almost thought like a person was standing around here, but then I realized just my imagination is just a tree.
Let's play. Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Well, at least I got an ult ready. There's he over here, near the wind cube. Where I could finally obliterate him and send him to the Shadow Realm or something. Not even. So is he not in Mondstadt? I mean, I could check Danupa Gorge, but I don't think he's gonna be there. If he's gonna be in Danupa Gorge, I swear. I swear on my remaining Primo Gems. I'm not being serious when I said my remaining Primo Gems, but better safe than sorry, honestly. Yes, I don't think there's anywhere else in Mondstadt he would be right now. I honestly never, if any, at any point in time, encountered the dude in Danupa Gorge. Yeah, he's rarely ever in this spot, for me. I don't see him in this spot often. I don't want to do the escort quest. Oh, come on. Actually, I need to get some energy first, because Venti needs his ult ready. Especially if we're going up against the treasure hoarders. Let's see which losers I can use for energy. Oh, I can use these guys for energy. They're just level 75. Thank you. Oh, nice. You got defeated. That's a nice bonus.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Wouldn't gliding be faster? Yes, gliding would be faster. But not all the time. Alright, let's just suck you guys up. Whee!
Think you can get away?
Picked the wrong test subject.
Man, Venti's energy regen is like really disgustingly terrific. It's definitely, I can also definitely see how and why the energy regen weapons are coming in clutch for him. Okay, how many more rounds of Stream Raiders do I still need to do? 2 more rounds for rogues. Wow. You know, I also just realized my taskbar is still in the way. Let me see if I can remove it again. Because I don't know why, like, sometimes the taskbar will just overflow. Sometimes the taskbar just will not go away. Like, automatically hiding the taskbar, like, doesn't always work if you have a dual monitor situation, I guess. Or it's like something keeping your taskbar just open. I don't know what or how or why. I don't know if it's File Explorer. I don't know if it's the browsers. Something is keeping it open, and it's not letting me completely interact with every single thing I have open and available. What happens if I minimize my... Oh, actually, I can minimize my... Interesting. I didn't really know I could minimize my VTuber thing. Cool beans, bro. Okay, so before I get this started, let me go ahead and hydrate real quick. It also takes me a moment to realize I'm floating above my chair again. Why? Why does this happen? Okay, let me fix that. All right, let's see here. So okay, now that should be fixed for a little bit. Okay then. Let me make sure that I'm moving. Am I moving? Am I moving? Do I need to calibrate the camera again? Right. This should not be taking a hot minute, but it's taking me a hot minute whenever I need to like recalibrate some settings. So I have no idea how or why, but no idea how or why. A virtual webcam will export the VC face picture. The UI will never be shown on the camera. Discord will... I actually gotta see if the virtual camera... I gotta test the virtual camera option. I actually also want to test this model on, like, VR chat. And see if we can actually get into some interesting VR chat sessions. Alright, so integrated camera should be working again, I hope. I hope. Okay, there we go. Oh, finally it's working. That's beautiful. Beautiful. Alright, let's get this going. Let's get the show on the road.
No time to lose.
Really? No, this guy still does not have a single plunge attack. Even after Raiden Shogun has one.
Who's next?
What direction? I think I'll have the balloon going in the direction of left side.
No time to lose.
Let's play.
To the left, 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 to the left. Now kick back. Now walk it by yourself, now walk it by yourself. If you're down, do you dare, do you dare, do you get down, do you dare? Hello? You're supposed to get... You didn't get into the vortex!
No time to lose.
Oh my goodness, how is that do not enter the vortex?
Bring it on.
I had to waste an ult for that. Oh well, at least we got the, See, why is this guy level 82, not level 90 or something? Oh, I feel my sniffles coming in. Alright, and then we have to talk to Vile, and then we need to find the stupid Illitral, and then we can finally do a Giga Chad story. Hey, Kiba, thank you for the epic rogue, by the way. Ooh. Ooh, sniffles. Sniffles. Much sniffles. The money, give it here. Okay, that's done. Let's speak to Cat. Sorry if I was moving sporadically, dramatically. It was the... Whew, my nose. My nose is off the fritz.
No time to lose. Yep.
Ad Astra. Thank you for
Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here's your reward. Yeah, something is keeping my... I don't know what. That kind of bothers me.
this route.
Kind of close. Kind of close for comfort, but we got some coins.
If you ever...
No time to lose.
We haven't even cooked with sea enemy yet. I don't know why we need to, I don't know why we need to plant them in our gardens. Alright, let's make our way over to Lyria and see if we can find the little bozo here. I also realized Nushu followed. Alright, let's see here. Oh, he's not over here. He's not at the peak over here. He's definitely a lot more places in Lyria than Mondstadt. Is he at the ledge over there? No, he's not at the ledge over here. What the heck? Alright, let's try the Slope-a-Dope. Let's go to your final stomping grounds. I think one time, like, someone in a group said that we could go to their map for a strange healer trail. I tried joining them, but they keep declining me as if... I don't know, they probably have short-term memory or something. Yeah, they probably have short-term memory and don't remember that they said you guys could come to my map for the strange guy. It turned out the strange guy is actually not on this map. Not on this map, just not in that specific area. Wow. I hope I don't run out of options to find him. As soon as we find him, I'm gonna need to, like, step out of my chair again because, seems like we're running short on tissues and I need to find some. And I don't want to waste, like, sanitizer wipes in order to blow my nose with them.
No time to lose.
As sanitary as it is, you could use alcohol wipes on other surfaces. And only use them on yourself in case of emergency. Supposedly that spot up there is a spot where the strange Hewitcherl can show up.
Yep.
Brace yourselves.
Hey, what do you know? Alright, my dude, this is our final stand.
Everybody stand
Woo! I am finally done with this boy. Oh, about time. Oh boy. Oh, the taskbar doesn't show up when I take the screenshot. Interesting. Oh, there we go. 20 Primo Gems and a long-awaited name card that I don't really need, honestly. But, hey. I'll take any freebies any day. Now look at how many Primo Gems I have. 420. Kind of funny number. That's a lot of pull save, too. 420 gems, 160 pulls total. Now if we get ourselves to 130, we'll be more safe than sorry.
Then, well, standing here.
Alright, let's collect our cabbages. And make our way over to Catherine. I almost forgot that you can actually do this now. Okay, BRB for real, just need to make sure my nose is well treated. Alright, I'm back. I is back. Let's go ahead and turn off the lo-fi for right now, so I can turn off the lo-fi so that way we can actually let the in-game background music play for us. As much as I like to listen to my lo-fi when I need to actually relax, now's the time to be in a Poggers mood and actually hopefully get excited. Alright. Let's do this. Alright, here we go. Finally doing Giga thick ice cream bar Chad story quest. Hey, I should pick up my reward while I'm at it too. Alright, what's poppin', Catherine? Beatles! Aw. That's cute.
Hi, Catherine. It's us. Was there something we could help with?
We could probably help her find the key to her keyhole, I mean, what?
Yes. I'm afraid that I have another task that requires your assistance. The Adventurers Guild has recently received a commission directly from the Tenryou Commission. The assignment is both urgent and dangerous. After assessing the assignment, the Guild has concluded that seasoned adventurers are required. Naturally, you came to mind.
Just another day on the job for us.
Why can't the Tenryou Commission do it by themselves?
Allow me to explain. The Tenryou Commission recently issued an arrest warrant for a young Oni by the name of Arataki Ito.
An Oni? You mean those big, tough-looking guys with horns on their heads?
Paimon's done talking?
That's correct. This particular Oni is quite vocal and audacious, so he already has quite the reputation on the streets. That said, he has never been caught up in major trouble of any kind. So it came as a surprise to learn that he has recently been accused of stealing things, and sometimes even whisking away the people themselves.
I know we know how vocal he is already too. Ito stealing people is like something that's kind of like out of character for him, especially with like what we know about him from our previous encounters with him before. So there's like about 4 to 5 treasure chests in the story domain, just want to be sure.
But it doesn't end there. When the Tenryou Commission dispatched a Doshin to apprehend him, he assaulted the Doshin before making a getaway with his accomplices.
Sounds like a real ruffian to me.
So let Paimon guess. It's up to us to bring this Oni in. No problemo. This does sound like a job for the Traveler. She'll be back with that Oni in no time.
Oh my goodness sakes, that was kind of cute. She'll be back in no time. Oh my goodness sakes. Karina, you're still amazing. That high-pitched Oni, that high-pitched that Oni delivery is really cute.
I have complete confidence you will succeed. However, please exercise caution. This Oni also happens to hold a vision, and is the leader of an organization known as the Arataki Gang.
He has a gang, but I have Paimon.
On second thought, Paimon will leave the fighting to you. The last place Paimon wants to be is in a gang fight.
We are still investigating Arataki Ito's potential motives behind these incidents, as well as his current whereabouts. But please ask around in the streets as well. There will likely be others more familiar with Ito's circumstances than I am, who can provide you with useful information.
Hi, we'll go ask around.
Thank you. I will await your return. Ad Astra Avisask.
Yes, we know we need more applesauce or RP sauce, however you guys want to hear that. Yes, I'm finally doing this for lulz for the first time.
Hopefully we'll learn a little more about this Arataki Ito guy and figure out where he might have run off to.
Ad Astra...
Alright, we'll ask around on the streets.
Arataki Ito? Yeah, I've heard of the guy. Word is he did something monumentally stupid, then ran off before they could catch him. And to be completely honest, I was a little surprised when I first heard it. Okay, well, I mean, not that surprised.
Wait, you mean he already had a bad reputation?
Paimon, have you not been reading the posted boards?
No, not exactly. He's just very overbearing in everything he does. Big and brash and always making a ruckus. So, on the one hand, he's a larger-than-life kind of guy. But on the other hand, he's emotionally volatile. When he's in a good mood, he's as high as a kite. But when he gets upset, he gets completely enraged.
I'm sure the text says he's the happiest man alive, high as a kite. I guess that's improv. Oh, I guess they let the improv line slip through.
I don't personally see him as a bad guy, but I guess I wouldn't put it past him to get all riled up and lose control.
Does he have a stable job?
I'm afraid that I'm not too sure myself. I keep a pretty good eye on what's happening in the city, and as far as I can tell, he just idles the days away. When someone asks for it, he's willing to lend a helping hand, but other than that, he's just out making a scene with the kids on the street or his gang.
It's like some people right now in the world, if they can lend a helping hand, but otherwise they're just being themselves.
If I had to guess, his lack of income finally drove him to do something more drastic to make ends meet.
Is it just Paimon, or is this Ito fellow starting to sound pretty weird?
Look at Paimon's face, I love it.
I'm afraid that I don't have much else to tell you. He tends to spend his time with people a little more lively than myself.
Oh, some people like us.
Perhaps you could try asking around some more.
Okay, thanks.
Thanks anyways, fella.
Keep asking around. Keep asking around. You might be able to find out more.
You sure it's not the sakura blooms getting to you, buddy? You sure it's not allergy season? Hey, what's up, Ogura? It looks like Haru.
Ito? Oh yeah. I heard about that whole thing. I'm sure it must have been a mix-up on the Tenryou Commission's end. He could never do anything so dastardly.
Huh? How can you be so sure? Is he really as trustworthy as all that?
No, perhaps you misunderstand me. When I said he could never do anything dastardly, I meant he literally doesn't have what it takes.
You mean he's not smart enough?
Maybe a story will explain it better. So, he used to spend a lot of time playing rock, paper, scissors and hide and seek with the kids on the streets. Kids, being kids, aren't exactly the most difficult to outsmart. I'm sure you can see what I'm getting at here. He used to lose all the time, sometimes catastrophically.
Yo, word on the street was that this loser named Ito is just being a total jerkwad and just straight up not, like, owning any of his matches.
On purpose, though, right?
And Paimon doesn't, like, open her mouth when she says that. I'm pretty sure she doesn't open her mouth for that in all the languages.
No, not at all. The one time I saw him win, he started jumping around and yelling, "I won! I finally won! I'm unbeatable!" And so on.
That's the amazing line delivery. Honestly, like, can we get this lady to be... Can we get Ogura to be a character, like a playable character? Whoop, that was my eye drop.
Then he took the kid's candy as his prize and ate it right there in front of him.
Damn.
That's just plain wrong.
That's another Paimon statement that's applicable to multiple situations.
He did take it way too far that time. The poor kid started crying, so I stepped in and gave Ito a scolding. He was pretty quick to admit that he was fully in the wrong, and it wasn't long before the kid had stopped crying and was laughing and playing again as if nothing had ever happened. In fact, the children quite like playing with him because he's always serious about the stakes and never throws a game on purpose. So, I suppose what I'm trying to say is a guy who can't even beat kids at a children's game really gonna be capable of these kinds of diabolical deeds?
Not what I expected to hear.
Huh. He doesn't sound like a bad guy at all. In fact, he kind of sounds like a man of integrity.
Or just literally a flippin' juvie.
Yes, my thoughts exactly. Still, the Tenryou Commission's evidence against him is supposed to be irrefutable. So, I'm not trying to condone his actions or anything. If he really has messed up big time, then he should face the consequences just like anyone else.
Thanks for the info. We'll keep asking around.
I'm sure my story probably gave you more questions than answers, but I think you'll see what I mean if you meet him. He's quite the character. And definitely not the kind of character that everyone's going to get along with.
Not everybody will get along for this playstyle, even. Alright, what's up, Uesugi?
Arataki Ito. Of course I know him. We've been trying to apprehend him recently.
Oh yeah, I like how he like pauses when he like puts in his punctual, well, what vernacular? What's the adjective? Pauses when he pronounces Ito's name, because like when everybody says Arataki Ito, there's like Arataki Ito. I think in Japanese they would put in the pauses on his name too, due to his specific what is it? Due to his specific hiragana? Due to his specific, yeah.
We know he's already left Inazuma City, but with no clues to follow, we have no choice but to commission others for help, including the Adventurers Guild.
Huh.
Catherine says that Arataki Ito hasn't done anything seriously bad before, so it seems pretty strange. Paimon's curious. Is there any evidence of all this stuff he's accused of?
Yes, of course. Otherwise, we'd never have put so many people on the case. For starters, most thieves will try to devise a way to conceal their identity, but for an Oni, the horns are a dead giveaway. I mean, the whole city could have recognized it was him.
How do you know it wasn't a different Oni, huh? What if he's not the only Oni around? Don't be honest.
At first, he was just one of our suspects. But when we went to investigate, he personally confessed to everything and started trying to provoke the officers.
I'm sure he's not the only Oni, though.
What's most frustrating is that he then managed to escape along with his entire gang. He must have been planning the whole thing right from the start.
Did he have a motive?
Of course he did. Whether material or psychological, there is plenty of evidence either way. He's never had a Mora to his name his entire life, and he's never kept down a real job. Word is that he also takes care of someone in his gang, and that the burden of it takes quite the toll on him. After scrounging for a living all these years, maybe he thought that being the bad guy would be an easier ride.
Little did he know.
As for his psychological motives, it's a bit embarrassing to talk about, but we confiscated his vision during the Vision Hunt Decree.
Oh. So he was exacting revenge.
At the time, Arataki Ito put up quite a fight. It took a huge amount of manpower and resources, and in the end we had to enlist the help of Kujo Sara to finally secure his vision.
Oh yeah, that was part of the his character trailer when it came out during 2.3? Yeah, it felt like 2.3 was like a few patches ago. And even then, I didn't really care so much for the character. Even if I do get him, I've like played him on somebody else's account, because like I have like raised Arataki Ito on that dude's account.
The Vision Hunt was a mistake, but we never expected that he would go to such extreme lengths to take revenge on us.
He does sound a little unstable, just like people have been saying.
Evidence is solid, motives seem valid, and it doesn't matter what I say here, honestly.
If the two of you are able to capture Arataki Ito, please bring him straight here. We'll handle him from there.
Thanks for all the info.
ISO Gore, ISO Ogre, thank you for the epic Earth Tank.
Too bad we still don't know where he could have run off to. We already got word on the street, so maybe it's time to talk to a real specialist. Paimon remembers that there's a detective agency here in Inazuma. Maybe we can try asking there.
If you're able to capture him, just bring him back here. Though I'm sure he'll be quite a handful in custody as well.
time to lose.
Why run when you could just teleport? Almost forgot the detective agency is right over here.
Hello, we'd like to ask some questions about Arataki Ito.
Oh, him again. Sure. I have answers. We've already done some investigating for the Tenryou Commission. But first, do you have enough Moro to cover the fee?
Easy pennies, here you go.
I've heard all about your travels. After everything you've been through, I'm sure you understand the way these sorts of things work.
How much more are we talking about here?
Did Paimon speak with a full mouth? I feel like she was like, how much more are you talking about here? I could bring me some chicken cookies.
A one-off payment of 397,000 Mora, up front. Plus a further 5% of your Adventurers Guild remuneration as my commission, if Arataki Ito is successfully caught and brought to justice.
Easy, here you go.
Whoa, that's crazy expensive! How did you even come up with the price that high?
Is that even the point, Paimon?
Hold on, I wasn't finished. It just so happens the initial fee has already been paid in full by the Tenryou Commission. All you'll need to pay is the small commission fee. And, as for that amount, I'll settle things with the Adventurers Guild once we have Ito. So, from the way I see it, you guys are getting a pretty nice deal. Now then, to give you the full picture in this case, we must first recount a well-known Inazuman fairy tale.
Ooh, a fairy tale. Story time.
A long, long time ago, in a village lost to time, there lived a Crimson Oni and a Blue Oni. They were the best of friends. The Crimson Oni looked fierce, but was gentle like the humans. The Blue Oni looked human, but was reclusive, like an Oni. The Crimson Oni wished to befriend the humans, but they were scared and threw beans at him whenever he came near. So the Blue Oni said to the Crimson Oni,
Akka, I'll cause trouble in the village. You'll come and stop me. Then the humans will accept you.
As planned, the Crimson Oni chased the Blue Oni away. The Crimson Oni's deeds spread throughout the land, and people finally accepted him. But when the Crimson Oni went to tell the Blue Oni the good news, he was gone and left only a letter behind.
I went traveling. Don't come find me or they'll treat you as a naughty little Oni. But don't worry about me. No matter where I go, we'll always be friends.
Oh, wow.
That's it? What about the little Blue Oni? Whatever happened?
That was some really good artwork.
I suppose the Blue Oni simply disappeared, never to be seen again. Only the Crimson Oni remain now.
Thank you for the lurk, TJ.
But the Blue Oni was just an innocent little kid.
Does this story have anything to do with what's going on?
Of course it does. Otherwise, I wouldn't go through all the trouble of telling it. One interpretation is that the story is actually broadly based on historical events and that Arataki Ito is, in fact, a descendant of the Crimson Oni. What I'm trying to tell you is that the Oni have sacrificed a lot in the past in order to finally integrate themselves into human society. But there are still some volatile personality traits in the Oni bloodline. Every generation of Oni inherits these traits. So while Arataki Ito has never been known to commit a wrongful act in the past, can we ever completely rule out the possibility of him one day allowing this side of him to take over?
But how could he do that? After the Blue Oni's sacrifice? That would be such a betrayal.
That's a very old story. Nobody knows how long it's been since the Blue Oni disappeared. We can only assume that they have long since died out, in which case, it would be quite a stretch to say it still counts as a betrayal at this point. Besides, The suspect has already confessed. What is there left to discuss? According to my investigation, he was headed southwest. I would bet he's already made it to Yashiori Island by now. The Tenryou Commission is unable to enter territory controlled by Sangonomiya troops. No doubt that's the reason Arataki Ito chose to flee in that direction.
Akata. Thanks for all the information.
Don't mention it. I'm just doing my duty.
Wait, Paimon still has a question. If Arataki Ito has given into his bad side, won't that mean he's extra mean and violent now?
Also, she said duty.
I could only assume so. Judging from his previous bouts, he is a skilled fighter with a lot of brute strength. Whether or not you'll be able to handle him, that I do not know.
Okay, but what's up with people throwing beans at Oni? What use is that?
Ah, yes. Now that you mention it, I seem to recall that Arataki Ito is allergic to beans.
Uh-huh, of course he is.
In fact, all Oni will avoid beans, but especially Ito. I heard that just touching a bean is enough to incapacitate him.
Oh, my nose.
If you could weaken him a bit by triggering his allergies, perhaps you'd have better luck subduing him.
Seems a bit unfair to me.
It's fine. He's the bad guy, remember?
That makes you assume that he's a bad guy.
It just so happens that I have a bag of beans right here. I was planning to use them to make some porridge, but I think you will find a better use for them.
It's okay, there's better things to eat than porridge.
Of course, I will charge the Adventurers Guild a fair and reasonable rate for the beans.
Sneaky. But also, thanks. Let's head to Yashiori Island and start looking for Ito.
Well, that's part 1 done.
Thanks for your patronage, and good luck. Don't forget to come with a bigger budget next time.
It's okay, I've got the budget right... Where's the budget? I got the budget right here. I'm fine with the budget.
Thanks for your patronage, and good luck. Don't forget to come with a bigger budget next time.
Yashiori Oh. This kind of is Sangonomiya territory. It's like closer to Sangonomiya, right here. I think I've been saving all these polls for the next patch. Not the next patch, the next half. Alright, now where are you, bozo?
No time to lose.
Maybe I should take a look at the beans we got. He seems to be allergic to beans, so these may prove to be useful tools in stopping him from resisting too much. He says they're not free, though.
According to Detective Sango, Ito should be somewhere around here. Catherine mentioned that he has a vision. Why not see if you can track him down using elemental sight? Look, footprints! Let's see where they lead. There's a camp here, but nothing stands out as particularly noteworthy. Let's keep moving forward.
Have we found him?
Could that be him? Is that Arataki Ito? He doesn't seem to be looking this way. Perfect. Let's try the beans Detective Sango gave us.
Oh, he feels bad for this guy.
I'll save a lot of hassle if we can avoid a fight.
Oh, I feel bad for this guy. And he's crying like a baby.
Are you okay? What should we do? Paimon didn't think he'd react this badly.
Don't be alarmed. It's just my my allergies acting up. I've got it under control.
You sure about that, buddy?
It's all right. I got this. I just gotta tough it out. I can take it. I can take it.
Achoo!
Who am I kidding? I gotta catch my breath here. Whatever it is you want, it's gonna have to wait. I need a moment.
After resting for a long while, he recovers long enough to speak.
Need a moment. Woo, that's better. That sure took a lot out of me, though.
Everybody's speaking a lot more words than their character models can speak.
Hey, why'd you
physically.
be so mean, huh? Surprise attacking me like that.
Oh, there's plenty more beans in the bag.
Hey, whoa, take it easy. Just stop with the beans, okay? So you're here to bring me in. How in the world did you find me all the way out here anyway?
A little bird in the wind told us.
Well, whatever. If you think I'm going back with you, you can forget it. I'd walk away if I were you. I pack a mean punch, you know. I don't want to hurt any regular folks like you.
We're more than regular folks, dude.
That's pretty big talk considering all the beans we have.
You're the one behind the robbery and the missing people, are you?
Yep, that's right. Me. All by myself. Nobody else. As boss of the Arataki gang, I gotta nab a little food and drink when we're running low. That's only natural, right?
Yeah, but nabbing people? That's taking it a bit far, don't you think?
Wants to add more members to the Arataki gang.
Not when their families will pay good Mora to see them again. Easy pickings.
Or do that.
And the extra Mora means I can, give some to my gang to spend on themselves.
Questionable reasoning there.
Hey, what's with all the questions? Like I said, I'm not going back with you, so stop wasting everybody's time.
No way, mister! We've accepted a commission to bring you back!
What did you say, little one? Go on. Say it to my face.
Well, mostly she took a commission to bring you back.
Show some backbone, Paimon.
Looks like you aren't gonna let this drop. In that case, we...
What?
Uncle Ito! Don't run now. Careful or you'll fall.
Uncle?
What's taking you so long? You said we were gonna have a beetle fight today. Come on, you promised.
Yeah, that's right. Still going ahead. But you see, I've been out here for ages, and I still can't find a beetle that I like. So, just give Uncle Ito a little more time, okay?
Huh? Who are they? Are they your friends?
Yeah, that's right. I told them not to come, but what can I say? They were just too worried about me.
What a way to turn the situation around.
It's because of a little thing called, prestige. Yeah, because of all the prestige Uncle Ito has.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Come on, just play along. Leave the kid out of this.
Uncle Ito, you don't look so good. You look like you're about to fall over.
That's because Uncle Ito bumped his noggin on a tree branch while looking for a beetle. Uh-oh! It's all good, though. These horns are rock solid.
Okay, if you say so. Granny and I will keep heading back now. Don't be too long.
Yep, I'll be right there. Hope you're ready to lose today.
Who were those people?
The old lady was Granny Oni. She's the one who took me in and raised me. And the kid's name is Daisuke. I took him in just a while back. They're both like family to me. They escaped with me out this way, along with my boys from the Arataki gang. If I didn't bring them with me, the Tenryo Commission would be knocking on their doors for sure.
No idea you were carrying towards others.
Right. But if you care about them so much, then you shouldn't have done all that stuff that made them worry about you in the first place.
All spoken without opening her mouth.
Listen, how about we make a deal? You two let me go wrap things up with Daisuke, and once we're done battling beetles, the two of us will settle things with a duel. If you win, I'll come quietly. You can take me back to Inazuma City, and you won't hear a peep out of me. Why? Because I'm an Oni of my word.
I hope you mean that.
I'll just tell little Daisuke that my friends and I need to step outside for a moment. That way you won't worry. Cool?
What should we do? There is the kid to consider.
Well, either way, you can't escape from this.
Oh, it's on! I like your style. Alright, but first things first. I need to find an Oni Kabuto to battle with. I've been looking here for ages and haven't found myself a winner yet, so it's time to try somewhere else. Come with me. Saves you worrying that I might skedaddle.
Well, we got a beetle in hand, so... I don't know why my middle mouse button is not working for elemental sight anymore. It should be. At least I turned off the rain here ages ago. Although it's kind of a bad thing, because, like, some rating would equal free real estate, free freeze.
By the way, Paimon's curious. What kind of game is beetle fighting?
You guys have seen Oni Kabuto out in the wild, right? Even though they might look menacing on the outside, they're big softies on the inside. Most of the time, they're just sitting there doing nothing.
Oh, that's cute.
But let me tell ya, once the Oni Kabuto start fighting, they won't let anything get in their way. The grand game of beetle fighting is a match where your beetle tries to flip the other beetle onto its back.
I watched people playing that when I was a kid.
Hey, it's not just some kid's game, okay? There's way more to it than that. I have taken part in more beetle fights than you would believe. At least 800. I may have even crossed the 1,000 mark by this point. Anyway, after a while, you can tell a beetle's fighting potential just by looking at its shape, size, and the patterns on its body. But it's not just about all the physical stuff. Oh no, your Oni Kabuto's got to be in the right headspace as well. If it's not up for a fight or doesn't have the guts, well, then it's game over.
Oh, speaking of rain. Must be because I have Benny in the party.
Boy, are you two lucky you ran into me. When it comes to beetles, I'm the expert that the experts go to. I'll show you all you need to know.
Uh-oh.
But we're not the ones that will be playing. We're just here to keep an eye on you.
Oh, yeah. Anyway, not a problem. You two might think I'm just tooting my own horns here, but just you wait. I'll make you a beetle expert in no time.
I'm just waiting for this to happen, to just get jolted when Ito's talking to me.
And by the way, that kid has one tough beetle. We can't underestimate it. You have to find a real lean, mean beetle warrior.
I also like how we got the little beetle introduction in the beginning of the story quest. That's pretty cute.
Okay, so he's not the sharpest horn on the Oni.
Okay, let me see. There. Let's head to that hill. I'll bet my bottom Mora we're gonna find some major league Oni Kabuto hiding out there.
Oh, hey, Daisuke is over here.
No time to lose.
Wait, that's Daisuke, right? Oh yeah, there he is. What's up?
Did you catch a beetle yet? If you didn't catch one, then get back out there and keep looking. I've been waiting for ages.
I'll bet you have, kid. I'll bet you have. What about Granny Oni? Does Granny Oni say anything?
Don't worry about us, Ito. Just go on and do what you need to do.
And by the way, that kid has one tough beetle.
Okay.
Okay, there. Let's head to that hill.
Uh-oh, lightning storm.
Oh, it's on purpose.
Just our luck. Oh, darn it, they're all gone.
Oops.
Let's hop down from here and take a look. My gut's telling me that there's a king-size beetle just below. Beefy Beetle King, here we come! Look, you see all those purple things? It's a whole pile of Oni Kabuto! Now that's what I'm talking about!
Nope.
Huh? Oh, what the... Aw, no, not lavender melons! Well, even a pro like myself can make a mistake from time to time. It's okay, just gotta roll with the punches. Let's try somewhere else.
Oh, there he is. It's on the rock.
This is the one! This is the one! See? As long as you're in my company, you're guaranteed to find yourself an Oni Kabuto.
Kinda small. It's also what she said. I mean, what?
Yeah, it's on the smaller side. But, size isn't everything in a beetle fight.
But you said that size matters.
Just let the expert explain, okay? What smaller beetles lack in strength, they make up for in agility. They usually got a whole bunch of sick moves just ready to whip out when the right moment comes.
But this one doesn't seem energetic.
Listen, you can never see a beetle's true energy until it's in the ring. It might look a bit young and docile, but that's got its advantages. Haven't you ever heard the saying, don't judge a book by its cover? Young beetles that have never fought before always go all out in their first fight. Older beetles that have already been through the wars tend to just cower in the corner the moment they see a strong opponent.
I was hoping you catch a larger prey.
Hey, didn't I say not to worry? Come on, just have a little faith, would ya? My experience is telling me that this Oni Kabuto was spawned to be a champion.
Wait a sec, where's Paimon?
Right here! Look what Paimon found!
Eh?
If we're gonna battle some beetles, then Paimon wants in! It's not like we have anything else to do. When you hopped down, Paimon flew off somewhere else nearby and found this one!
Ooh, this one looks special.
What do you think, Ito? It's big and strong and looks like a real fighter! It matches everything you said about a good fighter beetle! Bet the one you guys found must be
Yep.
bigger.
Oh, I like that picture. I like that.
Oh, you got some experience catching beetles too, huh?
Nope. This is the first one Paimon's ever caught.
Well, looks like you got a real knack for this. You'll be a fellow beetle fighting expert in no time. I mean, not as good as me, but but still.
Oh, so overall not that good then.
Anyway, great. With both your beetle and mine, I can tell this'll finally be the one. This time, I'm gonna win for sure.
You've never won before?
Well, you know, that's just life, man. There are so many people in this world who are talented, passionate, but it's no guarantee that things will go their way. So many unrelated things have to come together at once in just the right way to make victory happen. There's this word that really sums it up nicely, actually. It's, coincidence.
As in pure luck? Huh. Guess it makes no difference whether we have Paimon's beetle or not then. Might as well just...
Whoa. let's not do anything rash here, you know?
Didn't Paimon say... Whoa! Whoa! No, did Ito say whoa? Did you say the younger beetles are fearless?
I think both of these fine beetles have a shot at winning. Let's just hang on to them and give them both a try. A true warrior never leaves a good beetle behind. Anyway, time to head back and get this show started. Man, I am psyched for this. Woo! Let's go!
Woo! Let's go! Does it show that we picked up the beetles? No. Can we actually keep the beetles as pets? I'd like to.
Finally, you're back! Can we start our beetle fight now?
Yeah, sure thing, buddy. But you better watch out. I brought a real winner back this time.
Don't worry. I'm not scared of your beetle. Go, go, Stripey Ghost!
What is this, like a Beyblade thing now?
I've got this fight in the bag. Let's go, Nimble Ninja.
Oh boy. Oh, you're so cute.
When did you come up with that name?
Come on, you can take him, little guy.
That's right! Finish it!
Are they evenly matched, or?
Oh, no! My little Nimble Ninja!
Ha! Looks like I win again!
Dang it! Ugh, it's my 7th loss in a row.
Seems like Ogre Amio wasn't kidding.
Stripey Ghost is invincible! Even Uncle Ito can't beat him.
Well, at least this is pretty adorable to look at.
I won't forget this. I'll beat you next time, I swear! Alright, Paimon, you're up. Time to give Crimson Cyclone a shot. Maybe it'll end this losing streak of mine.
Alright, go get him, Crimson Cyclone!
That name caught on quick.
Whoa! That one looks ultra strong. But it's still no match for you, Stripey.
Alright, little guy, use your Super Paimon Tornado!
That's a real thing now?
No, I can't believe it. I lost.
Yay, Paimon won.
Yay! We won! Ha! Paimon knew Crimson Cyclone would be the best!
Boy, did that one put up a fight. Woo! It wiped the floor with Stripey Ghost. I know a real beetle trainer when I see one. Way to kick some beetle butt, partner.
See? Paimon's got real talent. Of course, Crimson Cyclone has to take some of the credit, too.
Why don't we let Daisuke keep... Why are you letting Daisuke keep the special one?
Oh, right. Yeah, now that the beetle fighting's over and all.
Hmm?
This is for you, Daisuke.
Huh? For me? You're really giving it to me?
Go ahead, take it, Daisuke. When we finally get back to the city, you can show it off to all your friends.
But will we ever be able to go back?
Of course we will. Trust me. I never go back on my word. Anyway, I got some things I gotta discuss with my friends here. Go play with Granny for a while, would ya? There's a good boy.
Oh, look at those beetles, just being so adorable like that.
Good. The kid doesn't suspect a thing.
You're from the Tenryou Commission, aren't you? I bet you're here to capture Uncle Ito.
Oh wow, the kid actually figures something out.
Hey, didn't I tell ya? They're my friends. In fact, they're in the gang. We're practically family.
That's not true. I already know everyone in your little gang, but I've never seen these two before. Uncle Ito didn't do anything wrong. Don't take him away.
Oh boy.
And not only did he not do anything wrong, he also saved my life. He's not a bad guy.
What's the story here?
Hey, some things we don't tell to outsiders, remember? How should I explain? I'm a real lousy liar.
Ito, sometimes you need to just say what you have to say. Don't worry about us.
I guess. Thanks, Granny. Seems I can't hide it anymore. Come with me. I'll explain everything. I'll be honest with you. This thing the Tenryou Commission is investigating, with someone going around taking people and their possessions, it wasn't me. Any of it. I have my own reasons for lying about it, and I really didn't want to get innocent people caught up in this while I'm still trying to solve the real problem here. And the same as you. I just want to avoid conflict at all costs. But it's just not worth it if someone gets hurt.
A man of honor.
So why in the world would you say that you're the culprit?
Maybe you don't know because you're Outlanders, but it all started a long, long time ago with the story of the Crimson Oni and the Blue Oni.
Well, we already know that story.
Hold on a second. If you're talking about that fairy tale, we've heard that one already.
Oh, so you already know. Well, that makes things a whole lot easier.
So, is the story from the fairy tale really true?
Everything about the fate of the Oni is true. The Blue Oni chose exile, and the Crimson Oni stayed behind. But the other details aren't historically accurate. Fairy tales are nice stories, but there's something they leave out. It's a little thing called the cold, hard truth. The Inazuma of long ago was a dangerous place. If you wanted the Raiden Shogun's protection, you had to have a good relationship with the humans. The Oni are a proud kind, so it wasn't easy for them to ask others for acceptance. Over time, the Oni eventually split into two factions. The Crimson Oni were friendly with the humans, but the Blue Oni, they were more stubborn and insisted on keeping to their own.
Paimon thought you were two different species. So really, you're all one family?
We are family. Honestly, like, I would really hope we get a playable Blue Oni in the future, and I hope the Blue Oni can use the Vermilion set. At least be like a Hydro Claymore or a Hydro Polearm for once, and actually be like something unique and amazing, in all honesty. Oh boy. One of these days, I'd hope one of these days. Well, we'll see what happens with Sumeru, because I know that Sinnoh is not going to be Hydro anyways. I know from first glance at what's supposed to be his vision that he's either going to be Pyro or Geo. As far as we know, like, not really so sure how many stars he's going to be, but it's pretty obvious he's a polearm character. Anywho.
Yep, that's right. There's no real difference between us. We just paint our horns different colors to show which side we belong to.
So why did the Blue Oni choose to be in exile?
Because humans were still wary of Oni at the time. The Crimson Oni always hoped to find a way to live in peace with the humans, but the Blue Oni kept clashing with them. Humans didn't see a difference between Crimson and Blue Oni. All they knew was that Oni were hard to get along with. If things were to continue that way, the Oni were never going to get along with humans. And so, the most revered leaders of the Crimson and Blue Oni decided to resolve it. Over drinks, they swore an oath. The Blue Oni would play the role of Evil Oni to help the Crimson Oni integrate into human society. But the Blue Oni's leader gave two conditions.
I read the last line already. We didn't really need to hear everything. Plus my fingers on the spacebar getting ready to trigger.
What were they?
First, the Oni must abandon any prejudice they held against humanity. Every Oni was to accept humans in their heart before the humans accepted them. Oni were not to use their strength to mistreat humans, but were also not to stand for mistreatment against themselves. Second, the Crimson Oni were to integrate with human society, but not by trying to please the humans. The Oni were to embrace their own honest characters, their surging tempers, and their awesome strength to win respect from the humans. In other words, they were to carry on the Oni bloodline while also protecting our Oni pride.
That was also a very interesting camera angle. Also goes to show, like, how much more they really could have worked on the... Just simply jack up the arms.
After choosing exile, the number of Blue Oni began to dwindle, until eventually, they disappeared altogether. Since I first heard the story of the Blue and Crimson Oni as a kid, I've heard it countless times in my life. Not once did I ever imagine that the Blue Oni clan had actually survived.
Musix, thank you for the epic, Archer.
So you're saying the real culprit was a descendant of the Blue Oni?
That's right. Most people don't pay attention to the color of an Oni's horns. They probably don't even know that Blue Oni exists. But nothing gets by the Arataki gang. At the scene of the crime, they saw an Oni with different color horns than mine. Still, it'd be strange if the culprit really was a descendant of the Blue Oni. I can't bring myself to accept it.
Because the Blue Oni also value their own pride?
Exactly. They would give up their life before abandoning their pride. I've always respected the Blue Oni for the sacrifice they made. And I know the aspirations my ancestors had for the future of all Oni. Our pride does not allow for any wrongdoing. You don't steal from other people. You don't harm other people, period. My guess is that the Blue Oni was tricked or forced into it somehow. But I don't have any evidence.
You're trying to buy more time.
That's right. If I didn't step in, the Tenryou Commission would have definitely caught them by now.
But what does Daisuke have to do with any of this? He said that you saved him so he knows your story, right?
He was the one I managed to save from the Ronin after I sent them running from the scene. He was off playing somewhere when they came by and ransacked his house. By the time he came back, his parents had been taken. The whole reason I'm in this is to help this kid find his mom and dad again.
Why'd you tell us this in the first place, dude?
I never wanted to tell you any of this. My original plan was to knock you both out and take my family to hide somewhere else. There's more to this than just one Blue Oni. There's a dangerous group behind everything that's been going on. I didn't want to get anyone else caught up in this mess. That's everything. The whole story. If you don't believe me and want to drag me back to Inazuma City, then I'm gonna fight you with all I've got. But if you're willing to believe me, then please, give me a little time. Once I find the Blue Oni, I'll turn the both of us in.
I'll help.
Yep, Paimon too.
We can't let the innocent be accused.
Just treat it like we're here to keep an eye on you.
So, you... all right. I knew you'd be reasonable. I knew it. I was thinking right from the start, these two fine folks, they're just out here in the pursuit of truth and justice, man. Yeah, we are gonna get along just great. Well, I should tell you, though, things could get a little dangerous, so, be ready for anything. Don't say that I didn't warn you.
Don't worry about us. We're seasoned adventurers.
We're seasoned adventurers who still end up in all kinds of troubles and want to, and we're dragged to solve people's troubles in different lands and apparently get the Archon back on their high heels.
All right, then our first job is to investigate where this Blue Oni is hiding out. There's a victim of his that saw him up close, currently taking refuge at Sangonomiya's camp. I figure we can start by talking to him.
Okay, that's the second part completed. I'm assuming there's like this is like a 3 to 4-parter story quest. This looks like a 3-parter because the final reward is 700 adventures experience and 60 Primo Gems. That looks nice, honestly. I'll take that. Oh yeah. Have a look at the Beatles.
Please, you gotta believe me. Uncle Ito didn't do anything wrong. He's not a bad guy.
I'll take care of Daisuke. No need to worry, dear. Everything will be fine.
I'm sure they will. You should switch over to a different team.
This is how it must be.
Didn't keep you waiting, did I?
Are the Beatles physical objects? Oh, they are physical objects. Cool.
A blade and...
Let me actually save this photo while I'll go ahead and rehydrate and blow my nose again. And after this, we could probably, if I finish the story quest in due time, I could probably finish floor 12 of the Spiral Abyss, and then we'll do, not floor 12, floor 11, and then we'll do floor 12 another time. I'm back. That didn't take too long, did it? Alright.
This is its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
I'm just gonna take some quick pictures. Alright, that's all. Let's make our way over to, the other island. Oh, no, actually... Oh, that's easy. Fort Fujito. Fort Fujito. Ooh. Do I need the marrow? I don't think I need the marrow right now. Well, actually, the Rebel Force base is actually, like, one of my favorite themes in the entire game. You know what I realized in Inazuma's music? They don't have, like, the female choir going, yeah. That kind of thing that they have in, like, some other, Japanese media. They don't have the female choir doing that. In one of the combat these, they only have, like, male vocals doing... But that's it. That's only to that extent. I don't know why they eliminated the female vocal. They don't have, like, female vocal tracks. I mean, they have, like, Latin opera for Signora, but they don't have the... They don't have that specific... Yeah. I don't know how to describe that, that vocal choir for Japanese music. Where's the victim? Oh, there you are.
Yo, you must be Masato.
And Oni? Oh no, not another one!
Oh, yeah. Not the one that robbed you, though, so, chill. I contacted you before, remember? I need your help.
Oh, right. Sorry. I'm still a bit on edge after the incident. So anyway, here's what happened. I was just out transporting some goods when a group of Ronin suddenly attacked me. It's not the first time that's happened to me. Usually you just hand over some Mora and they'll leave you alone. At least you don't lose your goods that way. But this time was different. They weren't willing to talk things over. Instead, they took my things and they started coming for me.
Huh? That's totally uncalled for!
Yeah, I agree. What the hell?
I got down on my knees and begged. Said I had a family to care for, and that my business is our only livelihood. Then I saw that there was an Oni among the group. I thought he was going to be the one to finish me off. But instead, he stopped the others and told them to let me go.
Strange. Was there friction within the group?
Yeah, that got them all arguing with each other. His cohort said that I was sure to retaliate if they released me. But the young Oni was insistent that they shouldn't lay a finger on me. Things got real heated. I thought they were gonna come to blows. Luckily, they let me escape with my life in the end. And I scrambled to get myself here, where I'd be safe. I never want to set foot outside of here again!
So he'll steal, but he won't harm people. Seems he has some sort of standards. Did he say why they were robbing you?
Surely it was Mora, right? What else could they have wanted with me? I mean, I can't say for sure, it's not like I asked. But what I did hear them say was, the goods are worth more than the merchant's life. Or something like that.
Ugh, that idiot Oni.
Oh, that definitely was his line then. They just, like, audio edited it in the trailer.
Do you have any idea where they went after they robbed you?
I have no clue. But I think they're pretty active in the Tatarasuna area.
Tatarasuna.
You weren't gonna go after them, are you? Seriously, I'd advise against it. There are too many of them and they're all heavily armed.
Ah, don't worry. It's just a bunch of no-name scumbags. I got a whole laundry list of scores to settle with them. If these two islands are where they tend to hang around, we're sure to run into them at Nazuchi Beach sooner or later.
Oh, Well, since we're gonna be, like, demoing Ito, I gotta set up my Geo team for him.
I still think you should leave it alone. They're too dangerous. Never mind the goods. I'm lucky just to have escaped with my life.
And since we can include a fifth member, we can actually take advantage of a bunch of different resonances. Is that like how you should say like plural resonances? Oh, I never know because I'm talking to myself. And I'm running out of voice, of course. Alright, so are we supposed to enter a domain pretty soon? I want to enter a domain already.
They gotta pass through here sometime. Let's just hang tight for a while. If I'm not mistaken, they'll be showing up any time now.
Yeah, things might get a little rough, so we better be prepared.
After you wait a while, the suspicious people finally emerge.
Oh, here they come!
Yeah, there they are. And one of them has horns. Alright, it's go time. Let's get him!
Are they going to initiate combat with me? Actually, what happens if we go back to Fort Fujito? I just want to actually test NPC behavior. Because sometimes NPCs won't just simply disappear after something happens.
Let's play!
Oh, he's still there. Yep, he's still there.
I still think you should leave it alone. They're too dangerous. Never mind the goods. I'm lucky just to have escaped with my life.
It's all good, buddy. I know how to fight. You got it. I got you. At least I'm done farming for Razor. I just need to wait for his next glitter. I just need to wait for the shop to give us the glitter reward for him next, if I don't get his constellations fast enough. Let me just double check real quick. Okay, yeah, at least his third constellation is the ult. And this is gonna play again.
They gotta pass. If I'm not
Alright, so we already played this dialogue. We just want to take down the baddies.
There they are. Alright.
Let's get them. I don't have an ult ready, though. That's the problem. Oh, wait. Hold up a second. If I move away, do they just disappear? Okay, so they do just disappear. Alright, so if we're setting up a team for Ito, then let's do...
I guess the housework can wait.
Let's do these four. And, I mean, I could go for Tank Fae if I want to. You know what? I guess we could go for Tank Fae, just for lulz. Wonder if she gets experience from this now that I think about it.
Ready for trial?
I need to get her to 30k HP, though. That's the thing.
They gotta pass. If I'm not.
Yeah.
Everybody should be okay on energy recharge, I hope.
Yeah, there they are. Alright.
His two characters have energy recharge weapons. So look at this resonance right here. We have double pyro bonus and we have double geo bonus. And we have Arataki Ito's signature weapon. What the heck? Wait a minute. What the heck's wrong with his defense? Alright, so this is fine, honestly. The crit ratio. Where's his geo damage? Where the hell is my dude's geo damage? Hello? You give him a signature weapon, but you... Oh, that can explain something. You don't even bother giving him geo damage. The heck? You can't even be bothered to boost his defense. Alright, let's see what our talents are at. Okay, at least the skill is what like deals out his most chonky damage. So that's fine. After using ult, Ito gains two stacks of his charge attacks. After 1 second, Ito will gain 1 stack every... Yeah. After using ult, each party whose element is Geo will decrease that skill's cooldown and restore 6 energy for Ito. Honestly, that can really help. Alright. Let's get this set up then. So first things first.
It looks like you fellas aren't going down without a fight. Fine by me. Fight first, talk later.
Motion to compel.
First blade. There's more. Advance.
Shoot the fairy.
Charge! See no more! Bam!
Finally, it's my lucky day.
Time for your arraignment.
Advance! Come into being!
Going in.
Oni coming through!
Okay, so he's at 420. Woo! Sheesh! 36k! That was a little bit easier than I thought.
Hey, don't even think about running. It's me, Arataki Ito, descendant of the Crimson Oni.
I know who you are. From the day we are born, every blue Oni knows their purpose. We all know our fate is one of self-sacrifice. But what about the Crimson Oni, You don't know anything about us. Not our miserable history, or any of our names. Mine's Takuya, by the way. But you don't even care, do you? Because those who get sacrificed should be forgotten, right?
No, you're wrong. I never knew the Blue Oni had survived to this day, and the moment I found out, I was determined that I would find you.
Oh dang, we have the Storm Terror song playing again.
Since you remember the pact between our two factions, I assume you also remember the pride we share as Oni. So my question is, how could a proud Oni like yourself go and abuse the weak and plunder the innocent? Why break the oath that our kind swore all those years ago? Huh? What's so funny?
Who are you to talk about pride and oaths with me? The Blue Oni gave up everything, just so the Crimson Oni could live peacefully in human society. But let me ask you, Arataki Ito, what exactly do you contribute to human society? You're a blundering fool who can't hold down a real job, a laughingstock of the town, and worse still, you let them get your vision during the Vision Hunt decree. Protecting the Oni pride? Huh! You wouldn't know how if you tried. You're a disgrace to the Oni kind.
Damn, take it easy, bro.
Hey, come on. None of that stuff's a big deal. I mean, you're really hanging me out to dry here, man.
Since when do you care what other people think? You just do whatever you want. It's not like anyone can stop you.
I mean, he's not wrong about that part.
But do you have any idea of the kind of life my kin and I have lived while you've been hanging around in human society? We were cut off from the rest of the world. We severed all contact with it. And since then, we've had no place to live, no stable source of food, no clothing, no medicine, nothing. Besides the oath we swore to uphold in our so-called Oni pride, we had nothing.
So, that's why you joined a band of thieves?
That's right. Why should I accept that life? Is holding fast to a worthless oath supposed to help me provide for my family and friends? I've abandoned our Oni pride. It's meaningless. I want to live. I've given everything that I've stolen from humans to my community. What I've taken will at least keep them from starving and ease their pain. That's what matters most to me.
That actually doesn't solve the root problem.
Yeah, and part of human society. If people see Oni causing trouble again, then that'll defeat the whole purpose of the sacrifice you made.
Paimon's got a point.
You make a good point. But Arataki Ito's the one who needs to get that into his thick skull.
Damn, you still roasting out here?
The Blue Oni are the bad guys, so we're expected to do bad things. Our actions won't tarnish the reputation of the Crimson Oni. Unless, of course, this bonehead decides it'd be a great idea to take all the blame for himself, completely destroying the trust between humans and the Crimson Oni in the process. He's the one that wasted the sacrifice we made.
Huh? Well, I only had to do that because of you. I couldn't just stand back and let the Tenryo Commission drag you away.
You should get your priorities straight. The Blue Oni are history, all right? Forget about us. The Crimson Oni are the ones who must live on. Why couldn't you have just stayed out of this?
There they are. Seize them.
Oh no! It's the Tenryo Commission!
Forget it. This was a waste of time anyway. Look, I don't expect you to understand me, but you could at least take a look in the mirror sometime.
Hey! Hey! He got away! Uh-oh, we need to get out of here too!
They got us surrounded.
We can't get caught here. Looks like I'm up to bat. Just wait here, and we'll escape together when the time's right. Whatever you do, don't attack any of the Tenryo Commission, or they'll be after you too.
Who goes there? Get them!
Can't catch me. Attaboy!
Is this still the same setup? Oh, why does it have to be this piece?
Come on, men. He won't get away this time. Just give yourself up, Arataki Ito.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
It's showtime!
Get them! I must.
Ooh, that's kind of cool.
I've lost.
Man, they really came out in force today. I'm kind of flattered the Tenryo Commission sent so many. But I still haven't completely recovered from the bean attack earlier. I'm starting to lose my edge here.
Why don't you let us explain the situation?
No way.
And Loaded Score, thank you for the epic berserker.
All that would do is send them after our Blue Oni friend instead. But I have to settle things with him first, man to man.
Then what should we do? The Tenryo Commission's about to arrest you!
No choice but to keep kicking some Tenryo butt.
Oh boy.
Hey, boss. Thought you'd have all the fun without us?
Granny Oni sent us. We're here to lend a hand.
Maybe we can't take him, but we can sure slow him down. Now's your chance. Go! Hey, I told you to stay out of this one.
Well, we're in it now. Come on, there's no time.
Go, do what you gotta do, boss.
That's the real homies right there.
All right then. Watch yourselves. As soon as I'm done, I'm coming back for you. Come on, you two. Time to roll.
Don't let them get away. After them.
Hey, you guys want some of this? There's plenty to go around.
Run for it, boss!
He managed to escape with the help of Arataki's gang.
As boss of the Arataki gang, getting rescued by my own boys feels pretty humiliating. I promise to never let you down, boys. All right, we've got some footprints to follow. Let's find Takuya.
It was real touching and all what they did, but those few guys weren't much of a gang.
Hey, it takes Mora to run a gang, okay? They're all I've got for now.
Good thing the footprints are clearly visible here.
Wait, is it just me, or are there more and more footprints here? At least we know we're headed the right way. Let's see what else we can find ahead. A wrecked cart and some goods. Look alive, we've got company.
Now burst forth. Moment of birth.
Boom boom! Breath of a flame!
To the fairy. To the fairy.
Seems they definitely don't want us going any further. Let's see what's waiting for us up ahead.
There's a campfire up ahead. And another Stream Raiders battle up ahead. Let me go ahead and trigger the battle, and then we'll continue searching the pathway.
Huh. Besides the footprints, there are other signs of life here too. Must be plenty going on around here. Let's investigate. They couldn't have just disappeared into thin air. Unless they're all ninjas or something.
Oh.
Off we go!
Hidden entrance, yes! Alright, I think we just found their hideout. This is gonna be where they keep all the people they took.
Paimon thinks Takuya's probably in there as well.
And before we go in, I have something to ask.
Huh? Fire away?
Did you really understand where Takuya is coming from?
Of course I did. Come on, I'm not that dumb. But it takes a world-class blockhead like Takuya to think his ideas are actually gonna work. So I'm here to save him no matter what.
Alright, that's good to hear.
Huh? What were you two talking about? Are you keeping Paimon in the dark again?
I love Blue Mean's smirk over here.
Let's go.
Alright, so we're not I'm actually gonna switch out Tank Faye with Thomas.
I guess the housework can wait.
Since we're gonna need a fortified shield anyways. Alright, so Ito is gonna be brought along. And we're supposed to find like 4 to 5 treasure chests in here. Speaking of treasure chests, I need to hand the treasure chest reward to my homies over on Stream Raider. Speaking of homies coming in clutch, since Arataki Ito is going to be our main DPS and whatnot, we're going to need to bring in the main DPSs and whatnot. Well, not all the DPSs. Everybody's a supporter here, so double pyro bonus, double geo bonus. We're pretty much set for this place. It's no biggie. We got this. It's all good. We Gucci. And then after that, once we're done, we should actually clear out floor 11 before we reserve floor 12 for another day. And that'll be our session for Genshin today. All right, let me make sure to double check that I have the amount of treasure chests that we have listed. Still the same thing, huh? Alright, doesn't look like anything over here. Just want to make sure.
This place is huge! Pretty fancy for a hideout.
All acquired by less than legitimate means, no doubt. And all the more reason we gotta put an end to this.
Live! Charge! Here's Becca! Fire it up! How's there? Feel this ancient power. Bam! To the fairy! Let's roll!
can't reach them.
No problemo. That'll be what this mechanism's for.
Mechanism? What are you talking about? Also, it's got the poppin' theme.
Oh, it's moving!
See? What did I tell you? Just trust my instincts.
How is this charged attack? It's not terrible by any means. Alright, so the mechanism is over here, and anything else? Just want to make sure before I actually do something I regret. Oh! Hold on. Hold on. Oh, how do I get myself out of this pickle? Hold on a second. Can I just... I haven't tested this before. Oh, that doesn't... Wait, hold on. Ah, oh, damn it. Oh, there goes all my ults. Actually, hold up a second. So there's an exquisite chest over there. There's a common chest over here. Okay. Oh, shortcut. Nice. Wait. Uh-huh. Cheesed it. Oh, I completely cheesed that. Okay, so that was completely cheesable. Anything over here? There's a ladder. This ladder better lead to something. Hey, it's another common, let's go. Okay, so there's 2 commons in this place. Any more commons that I should know about? Oh, that's closed. I guess we should defeat the baddies then. Yep, I guess we gotta beat the baddies because... Hold on. No, we need to actually activate this. Okay, so that was 2 treasure chests we found, right? Right. Alright, let's beat some baddies and get some energy.
It's my lucky day.
And we can turn off this thing over here. I just noticed that in the corner of my eye.
Adventure time.
That's a lot of energy we're getting, holy. Alright, so far so good. So there's 3 treasure chests we found so far, right? Yep. So we already unlocked this over here. Let me make sure we're not missing anything by going up this ladder. And it's locked. This is still locked. Damn it. Okay, let's just keep going on then. So that's how many treasure chests we found so far? 3, right? So there's one common chest, there's an exquisite common chest. Okay. There's a lot of chests in this place.
Can't catch me.
There's a chest over here, can't miss this one.
Can't catch me.
Those arrows don't scare me.
Can't catch me.
Oh, there's a precious. Nice.
Look at all the people locked up in here.
They must be holding on to them for leverage. All right, let's get them out of here.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Coming through.
Ooh, 44K. Let's go. Oh yeah. Woo! You free everyone inside. That feels pretty good.
All right, you're all free to go now. Quick, get to safety.
Sorry, but have you seen our little boy? We're awfully worried about him.
Hey, you look like Yinger.
Calm down, dear. We don't even know if he was taken here or not.
Oh, my little Daisuke.
Oh, no worries. He's outside.
Oh, you must be Daisuke's parents.
Yes, that's right. Have you seen him? Where is he? Is he all right?
And during this time, Paimon says Daisuke instead of Daisuke.
Don't worry, he's safe and sound. Someone's looking after him now on Yashiori Island. I can show you where on the map. He's been worried about you. I bet he'll be relieved to see you.
You were the one who saved him? Oh, thank you, thank you.
He's the one you should be thanking.
No, please, no. No need to thank me. It's my pleasure, really. It's just who I am. It's what I do. Before you go calling me a hero, let me ask you this. Wouldn't any other self-respecting guy who saw another person in danger have done the exact same thing?
Really? Just one little compliment and it goes straight to his head.
But why did they see so many people?
These vagrants are insatiable. They'll do anything for money. No one dares stand up to them for fear of what they might do.
Would they really do anything drastic?
No, actually, because one of the guys, the one with Oni horns on his head, has always shielded us so far.
Let me just double check something. Got one common there, got an exquisite there, and then there's another common, and... Okay, so after this precious one, we have one more chest.
Oh, in fact, his horns look just like the ones this guy has.
Interesting.
At night, he would secretly bring us food and water. I don't understand what he was trying to do. Are you a friend of his? Or perhaps a relative?
Relative, I guess.
Oh, maybe there's something secretly troubling him. He seemed different from the rest of the gang. They seem like heartless crooks, but I'd say he comes across more like a confused child who made some poor choices.
You're talking about a child who's making poor choices right now.
Let me put it this way. There are a few things he needs to straighten out in his head, and I'm here to point him in the right direction.
I'm glad to hear that. He's lucky to have family like you.
Don't worry. He'll be in my trusty hands. I'll help him see the light.
Will you show him the way?
Anyway, you should scram. It's still not safe here.
Yes, thanks again. You've rescued our entire family. We are indebted to you.
Huh. A child that made some poor choices. Anyway, let's get going, while we still have time.
Wait, that's 4 common chests. Hold up. The wiki failed to mention this one in the hallway over here, and I just ran into it by chance. What the heck?
Can't catch me.
Oh no. Hold on. Did somebody mention this? And they're just saying there's a... Hold on, there's an exquisite chest. There's an exquisite chest up there! I see it! Alright, so we got the common one over here already. Whoa! Don't tell me we lose our ults, come on! I don't think I had my ult ready anyways. Alright, so...
Can't catch me.
Wait, what? Hold up. There's a door of resurrection that activated, but how the heck? Okay, hold on, hold up. Hold up, I want to get that chest. What? Hold up. How are you supposed to... Hold on, I have Albedo. We can use Albedo. I'm glad I brought him here because he can create something we could stand on. Okay. My dude. Alright. Can you place a flower over... Oh. Maybe. Oh! There has to be a way to there. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, this is literally me puzzling me right now. So this is the final room, right? So how are you supposed to reach this? I don't want to abandon this chest because, like, I don't want to ignore that. All right, let's actually figure this out. Let's actually figure this out before we actually enter that room, because that looks like the final room right there. So if we pull on this, all that does is like raise and lower the staircase. So now this becomes a real puzzle as to how we could get the final piece of treasure. So let's take a look at this. We don't have Geo Traveler. We can stand on the lamp though. Alright, let's see how we can get this thing. I'm trying to figure this out right now. There's the guy on the wiki said, you have to glide to the mechanism for the second half of the stairs and warp back to where you walked up to get them. This mechanism was for the ladder over here, so... maybe... No, that doesn't work. We need to do that. There has to be like one more switch or something I can use. Oh! Thick brain, thick brains, thick brain plays. Okay, 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 A-okay. Alright, now that is some thick brain play right here. Woo! There we go. I can't reach that. Okay, okay. I use my thick gamer brain. So how many exquisite chests did we collect? Did we collect, like, 2 in total, I believe? Yeah, 2 in total.
Can't catch me.
So overall, we collected 4 common chests, 2 exquisite chests, and 1 precious chest.
Can't catch me.
Oh, there we go. Woo! All right, anything else here? This looks like this looks like something we have to jump onto, and then we gotta jump across to. How many treasure chests did they stack in this domain? No, I guess there's nothing else. All right, so in that case, we gotta turn this stairway back around.
Can't catch me.
There we go. It seems like another website is going to be more reliable. So in total, there's 4 common chests, 2 exquisite chests, and 1 precious chest. Okay, so we're definitely on point then. It's just that the walkthrough didn't specify every single chest that exists. Oh no, actually it does. The directions were just worded weirdly. Alright, we can continue this the rest of the way. Okay, so we got all the treasure chests, and how are my Primo Gems doing? Alright, I just need to collect it. 1 more classic Inazuman common chest. Alright, and I think we're good on treasure chests after this. Alright, let's do this, even though we lost our ults.
The jig's up. Surrender while you can. Can't catch me.
Isn't there supposed to be like a Nobushi or something?
See no more. Charge. Check this out. Burst forward. There's more. Light blade. Let's roll. Pull it. Fire it up. Gotcha. Covered. Rally. Light blade. Moments of birth.
Everybody stand back!
Attaboy! It's showtime! Bam!
Whew! Yeet!
Bet you think you've won, don't ya?
Booyah!
So naive. This is my home turf. I'll let you in on a little secret. A long time ago, I picked up this rare paper charm. It's very precious to me. What makes it so special is that if you tear one piece, the other piece starts tearing too.
Newsflash, don't care about your cute little origami obsession.
You better stay where you are and let me finish. Aren't you curious what the other piece is used for? I'll tell ya. It's now the critical component of a mechanism, and when it gets torn, this place goes up in smoke. Yeah, the whole hideout is rigged with explosives and ready to blow.
Damn, you dirty little piece of...
What? You're gonna blow this whole place up?
You'll get yourself killed too.
Oh, don't worry about me. I made sure that I've got an escape route. The rest of you, though,
you're gonna be buried deep among the rubble. You've had your fun. Now it's goodbye.
Well, it's time for the Red Oni guy to play the hero.
My paper charm! Where's my paper charm?
Oh, I'm sorry. Are you looking for this?
Yes, that's it. But when did you?
I snatched it earlier, to stop you from doing anything hasty.
Why, you... And now you're going to betray me?
You're one to talk. What about burying everyone here? If you ask me, that sounds like you've already betrayed our agreement, no?
Just give it here!
You done talking now? Huh? You sure? Great, because I'm done listening.
Nice shot.
Great work, Takuya. You arrived in the nick of time.
Whoop, I bumped my microphone, my bad.
Stay away from me.
Huh?
I said stay away, or I'll tear the paper charm.
Hey, oh, okay. Fine. Just calm down. What are you doing?
Just because I won't let him blow this place to bits doesn't mean that I won't do it myself.
Sheesh, dude!
Unless you want to get buried, you should leave this place now. Take everyone here and get out!
You won't go through with it. If you were that cruel, then why bother protecting every person you've come across? Huh?
I'm not here to reason with you. Go! Just get out of here!
Oh, it must be like a contract thing where the Blue Oni has to, go along and sacrifice their life for the deal. Unless, Arataki Ito has come to change that.
This sacrifice is mine to make. Mine alone! Why couldn't you just stay out of it?
You don't have to go through the same thing that your ancestors did, bro.
No one needs to sacrifice themselves.
Alright, then you tell me. What am I supposed to do? I've tarnished our Oni pride and abandoned our ancestors' oath. Only sacrifice can restore my pride now. I chose this path so I could provide for my fellow Oni. I was ready to die from the very beginning. This is between us Blue Oni. But you... If it wasn't for you, everything would have worked out perfectly.
Poor guy.
They're here. We won't let them slip away this time.
Uh-oh, there's nowhere else to run.
Hey, Tenryo Commission! I'm the one you're looking for. I did it. I'm behind everything. Arataki Ito is innocent. You're the ones in charge of detaining criminals in human society, right? I'm sure you can tell who the criminal is here.
Huh? It's like he's trying to reenact the fairy tale, sacrificing himself for the Crimson Oni.
Deja vu.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. It's me you've been looking for, and here I am. How are you ever gonna report back without capturing me?
Stop fooling around, Ito.
Listen, Takuya, sacrificing yourself won't solve anything. Your sacrifice can't protect me or your fellow Oni, and giving up your life isn't gonna make theirs any longer. Sacrificing yourself is one way to escape your fate, but the only one you'll be setting free is yourself. Listen to me. You want to be the tough guy, huh? Well, this is the coward's way out. Don't let your sacrifice stain our Oni pride. The Blue Oni have been scraping the bottom of the barrel all these years, so let's give them a new beginning. We've made mistakes, but we can make up for them.
Word, my dude.
Fate hasn't been kind to the Oni? Well then let's tear it up and start over.
Oh, don't just say that.
But before any of that can happen, you need to get yourself behind me and forget about all that self-sacrifice stuff. Now let's go. But we're not done talking about this. Takuya!
Hey, look at the Oni sigil just hanging around.
I'll take care of this. There are still people in danger. Go, help them.
What?
Hey, I got this.
Come on!
about me! Just go! It's what I deserve!
Ah, shut up, would ya?
Hey, thanks for the raid, guys. Right in the middle of a cutscene, too. Just so happens we have to be in the middle of a cutscene when y'all raided. Perfect timing. Whew.
We managed to save everyone! But what about Ito and Takuya? Paimon hopes they're alright.
Yeah, let's wait a little longer. He said he could take care of it.
Hi, how are you?
Proper timing of the sound effect. Yep, nobody has to die today.
That's gonna hurt tomorrow.
Hey, thanks for the raid, guys.
What's up with the looks on your faces? I said we'd be okay, didn't I? I'm sure I'd be looking a whole lot sharper right now if it wasn't for that brutal bean attack of yours earlier.
We just didn't want to make things too easy.
Why? Why would you do this for me? I'm the guilty one here. I don't deserve this.
Because we're Oni, that's why. We share the same blood, brother. Our parents and their parents before them never taught us that it was okay to abandon family in need. I just wish you'd come to find me sooner. If you knew about me all along, then you should have come and asked me for help. I never would have dreamed of turning you away.
But also welcome in Raiders, welcome Kiva, and welcome Shenanigans, welcome Kit Kat. Thank you for joining me. Everybody's been joining just as I'm finishing up things for the evening, as always. It's always the conclusion everybody arrives for. It's never the never the climax. It's never the build up of the beginning. It's always it's always the ending, the conclusion that everybody just comes to. It's fine. It's fine. I'm all right. But hope your streams went well. I'm sorry I can't be able to explain so much. I'm in the middle of getting absorbed by some lore here. Don't mind me. And for anybody who doesn't know who I am, I'm Miltendo. I'm currently a mushroom VTuber who's participating in Genshin Impact's Twitch recruitment live streaming event. And so that's why we're playing a lot of Genshin recently, because we're participating in an event for a season of streaming.
The Blue Oni disappeared so that they wouldn't bring trouble to the Crimson Oni. If I came to you for help, wouldn't that just undo everything the Blue Oni have done?
Oh, that's living in the past, bro.
Not to me. I've always respected the Blue Oni for their sacrifice. Nothing they did was in vain. It's only because of them that we have survived to see today, and built a world where Oni and humans can live side by side.
I like the timing of the sound effects in this ending.
Honestly, everything that I have now, I owe to the Blue Oni. And let me tell you, the Inazuma of today wouldn't see you as a villain just because of the color of your horns.
And thank you for the lurk as well, Shenanigans.
You say all that, but in spite of everything, you're barely getting by.
Oh yeah, I also noticed you guys are playing golf with friends too. One day we should all play Fall Guys together.
That's just how I roll, man. You remember the pact, don't you? We're not supposed to suck up to the humans. We're supposed to earn their respect. Every member of the Arataki gangs had a tough time trying to fit in. Take Akira, for example. He snores like you wouldn't believe. Or Genta. He's got a serious temper problem. And Mamoru, well, he's colorblind. Even Granny Oni. She got that name for taking me in as a kid. We're all rejects and outcasts in some way, but we don't care. You want to talk about pride? Well, in our gang, we're proud to welcome anyone who's been through adversity with open arms.
But
Ah, don't worry. The Arataki gang's already a bunch of misfits. You really think you could cramp our style?
We've dealt with the Kairagi and the people they took captive. I assume the two of you are finished talking. Takuya, based on the findings of our investigation, I hereby announce that you are officially under arrest for forceful seizure of people and property. Please do not attempt to resist. All stolen articles will be reclaimed. That means we'll be seizing all the goods you passed on to your kin.
No, please don't. Without those goods, they'll...
It's all right, Takuya. Those goods never belonged to us anyway. Don't worry, I'll help take care of your kin. Now that I know the situation, I'll personally make sure they never suffer again.
A man of honor.
Might want to put your grand plans on hold there. You're under arrest too, for numerous assaults on the Tenryou Commission officers.
Oh, yeah, I guess I forgot about that. But no worries, I'll put my gang on the case. My boys will take good care of the Blue Oni.
Yeah, we've already arrested them too.
Wow. Everybody's getting arrested.
Oh, right, yeah,
That's what they get for resisting the Tenryou Commission.
Also, the Traveler has fingernails.
Yeah, I guess it's up to you then, Traveler. Could you be a pal and tell Granny Oni about the Blue Oni situation?
I'll tell her everything, but you gotta clean up your act now.
Yeah, I know the drill. This isn't my first time. And it probably won't be my last.
As for you two, lending them your aid when you knew full well they were in the wrong means that the culpability extends to you too. But, given your unique circumstances, and in light of the complexity of this case, we won't press charges this time.
Yay, we're not under arrest.
Sorry for the trouble.
Anywho.
Hey, wait, unique circumstances? Are these guys like a big deal or something?
Nope, it's nothing like that.
Oh, yeah, okay. Cool. Because I was gonna say, you know, like, I'm kind of a big deal myself, you know? Yeah, alright, see you next time. Whenever that'll be.
Hey, the Beatles! The cute little Beatles. Alright.
He's pretty. Weird. But at least he's not a bad guy.
Oh, I guess we're not going back in there. At least we got all the treasure in there, that's for sure. Speaking of treasure, there's supposedly a treasure chest with my name on it. Okay, now I can give proper shoutouts. Whew. Oh, vampire raids, yes.
For crying out loud.
You want me check the footage? Exactly?
Yes, check the footage. Tell me who won. I think it was Braided, maybe? Or Revelations? I don't remember. One of them had to have won. Are you checking?
I'm
Speaking of checking.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Actually, how much sigils did we get from... Oh, I could actually level up the Sakura tree again. Nice. Alright, so before we take care of the tree and take care of, like, one more, like, dungeon run, let me make sure we also take care of our Stream Raiders map, because we've got a few levels to do. We've got a few levels we can do. I just need to, make sure we're off on a proper conclusive note on Stream Raiders and Genshin for now. And thank you for the shout-out for our shenanigans as well, Kiba.
Like I said, I'm going to laugh my ass off if they decide to... Hi 15, got all my money back from the government. Thank you so much for that donation. Master Tactician, welcome. We're in the middle of story time right now. Everybody posted stories tonight. But yeah, the tax returns, yeah, exactly. That's what I thought you meant. Excellent, man. Thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate it.
That's a nice donation.
Congratulations.
Just so happens that I got myself some more gems. For anybody who doesn't know what the game I'm playing is, it's currently this open world RPG game called Genshin Impact. And we're just doing the story quest of this guy called Arataki Ito, who's one of the local Onis of the land of not Japan. And now we're about to wrap things up because we just got out of a dungeon with him and trying to, I guess, make sure he's well arrested, I guess. For battery and assault. Assault and battery, battery and assault. You tell Granny Oni everything that happened.
Yes. That does sound like my Ito.
So, did they take Uncle Ito away? Yes, they did. But don't be too upset, Daisuke. We will have the chance to see him again. He and his gang may have acted recklessly, but the fact remains that he still helped us.
And thank you for the epic Buster Kiba.
Yeah, I knew it! Uncle Ito helped us, and he's awesome!
Don't mind the beetles, by the way. There was like a beetle fight earlier.
Now, don't get any ideas, Daisuke. Ito is a far cry from awesome. He still caused a lot of trouble for a lot of people. If you ask me, I'd say he's like one of those little Oni Kabuto you kids are playing with all the time. Though he looks fierce on the outside, he has a kind heart. He's not a delinquent, but he'll never back down from a fight.
I don't really get it, but it sounds like a compliment. I can't wait for my next beetle fight with Uncle Ito.
You're gonna have to be waiting for a while, kid. And also, yeah, he is a juvie.
Thank you, Granny, for taking care of our little boy. I hope that Ito and his friends will be released as quickly as possible.
Yes, you needn't worry. The officials in the Tenryo Commission will certainly exercise sound judgment.
It's time we started heading back. We'll be sure to visit again soon.
Well, hope to see them around someday.
Ah, I'm glad that everything was resolved in the end. Things were looking quite dire, but now the future looks bright. Wonderful, wonderful. As for the Blue Oni, just leave them to me. If there's one thing an old granny like myself can do, it's caring for others.
Do you need our help?
No, no. Go on ahead. I'm sure you have other adventures beckoning.
Oh, she knows. She knows we're all out adventurers.
Besides, once Ito is released, he'll be here to help me.
Is he always like this?
Oh, yes. And you know what? I think that's what makes him adorable. Wouldn't you agree? He does whatever he puts his mind to. He's sincere, brave, and determined. Back when I took him in, everyone thought I was most unusual indeed. They started calling me Granny Oni. But I've never been ashamed of this name. On the contrary, I'm quite proud of it. Because Ito is my pride and joy.
Aw, that's adorable.
A long, long time ago, in a village lost to time,
Hey!
there lived a Crimson Oni and a Blue Oni. They were the best of friends. The Crimson Oni wanted to be friends with the humans, so the Blue Oni played the role of the naughty kid. And then he left. After a long time, the Crimson Oni was living happily with the humans, but in his heart, he wanted to bring the Blue Oni back home. The Crimson Oni didn't know where to find the Blue Oni. His search took him up the highest mountains and across the widest rivers. He found many traces of the Blue Oni, but the more he found, the clearer it became. The Blue Oni was hiding on purpose. So just as the Blue Oni had once done, the Crimson Oni left him a letter.
Dear Al, I've made lots of human friends now, and I want to have a big party for everyone. I want all my friends to be there. That means you too, Al. If you don't want to meet me, you can just watch from a distance.
The Blue Oni snuck back to the village and hid in the shadows. He saw the great feast and roaring fire and longed to join in. But though his stomach rumbled, the Blue Oni remembered the oath of old and kept his distance. Suddenly, he jumped. The Crimson Oni was right behind him.
Hey, you're finally back. Come on, I'll introduce you. It's time everyone met my best friend.
took a quick peek before we left last time, there was some kind of light coming from inside. Don't you think that's a little strange? Oh, so you've been wondering about that too, huh? Now that we have some time on our hands, let's go and take another look.
We'll definitely go and take a look at this thing another time. Something that really bothers me is that, like, what we have to do for this event is gated by, like, the actual story quest. So, kind of discouraging, but not completely. Well, at least we finally unlocked this event, though. At least if people missed out on this little lore drop, they actually already uploaded the cutscene story on YouTube, but I only saw like pictures of it, so I'm kind of spoiled already. But it's okay, it's okay. We'll do it another time. I feel like we've done enough by getting to know our Oni friend through his story. I hope we get like a really cool hangout for what's their face? I hope we get a really cool hangout for the deputies, the Kuki Shinobu's, the green-haired ninja's story. Alright, let's go ahead and upgrade the tree a little bit. Oh yeah, I did take a sip, Kiba. No worries. Alright, so if we take 200 from 28, let's see. Is it 50? 50 minus 27. 50 minus 27 equals to 23. 23 times 200. Because if we're leveling up our account, or we're taking every step possible, and it's 200 experience each level up of the tree, that would give me 4,600 experience, which is still a tiny fraction. In comparison, if we actually spend our disposable fragile resin here, which is 53 right now, we take 53, multiply that by 200, that would give us 10k, like 10,600 for the account experience. Even then, that's not like calculating the other things we could get. The weekly boss fights that we do for the highest amount of experience we can get. Well, in any case. Alright, now that that's over, let's go ahead and turn the lo-fi back on and see if we can wrap things up by some more combat. That was interesting, some interesting pieces of lore dump for us tonight. Normally they put the song requests on, but since we're wrapping up pretty soon, I'm just turning on the lo-fi for right now, y'all. Don't mind me. Tell me, Kiba, what'd you guys get done tonight? What'd you guys get done? Tell me what y'all got done for your stream.
Let's light it up! Your grand finale!
Crumble! This is order.
Break a leg!
You paid for that. Ha! Ha! Verdict is...
I'm going in! And step.
Solidify! Ha! Ha! I will have order.
Ooh, I hit both of them, nice.
Stabilize.
Your grand finale!
Ha! Stabilize.
Break a leg.
Okay, this is taking too long. Alright, we need to actually try a different team. An actual different team this time around. We're almost done with tonight, though, but, this is no bueno. This is a no bueno.
Adventure.
Oh, okay, okay. You're not going to claim those rewards yet. I need to switch up my team. So I think I'm going to switch over to... I'll switch over to Albedo for extra damage. I think the only other issue is that... Oh, I actually have an idea. I have an idea. Assuming we don't take, like, much... Oh, we still need healing. That's the problem. This is going to be a completely new strategy. Okay. Oh. Oh, I know what we can do. I know what we can do. Okay, okay, okay. I haven't thought about this before. My second team, I think, was fine enough, but just to make sure... Actually, hold up. I mean, I could still bring in Sucrose. Just Oh, no, no, no. This is the second team we're talking about here. Oh, I'm almost done, Kiba. I'm just doing one more thing and then we'll be done. Will this work, though, is the question. If I don't have Benny, do we need Benny? Okay, since we don't need to worry about...
I will have order. Stabilize. Burn.
Feel this ancient power.
This is order. Time for retribution.
Inadmissible evidence.
I will have order.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Dude, you don't have a shield anymore. What the heck?
Incinerate.
Stabilize.
Verdict is... Moments of birth. Coming to be.
Grapple the flame. Motion to compel.
Burst forth. Gather.
Lights out. Think you can get away? Brace yourself. Rain cutter.
Ooh.
Whirling snow.
Let's get down.
Here we go. Punishment.
There's more.
Time for takeoff.
That's off a cake.
Let me weave you a verse. My apologies.
Finally,
Let me try my blade.
Wait, what? Did I actually just cancel my ult? I didn't know you could do that.
Let's play. Think you can get away? Whirling snow. Rain outlines your fate. Yahoo!
It's fine. I need to save my ults for the next round anyways. Saving ults is always important in these. I've also beaten the this season's challenge in the on my other account already too, so I have a better strategy and whatnot.
Order guide you. Stabilize.
Time for your arraignment.
Coming to be. Verdict is...
See, look how fast this was. This was very fast.
I will have order. Solidify.
Burst forth.
Inadmissible evidence.
Feel this ancient power.
Rise.
Incinerate.
Let's make sure we get particles. Let's make sure we get ults ready. Perfect. Okay.
Time for takeoff. Witness the power of Gugwa. Time to act. Let's play.
I guess this is it.
Judgment. Think you can get away? Glitter gliding lights out. Let me weave you a verse. Know my sword. Take flight. Embrace the ice. Here we go.
Oh, damn, her death was very delayed. Well, I hope we don't get delayed in the next round, then.
For your arraignment!
Order guide you. Solidify. Verdict is...
Okay, this definitely helps a lot.
Motion to compel.
No!
Time for retribution. Burst forth.
Boom! Invisible evidence.
Quake. I will have order. Stabilize.
Incinerate.
Come as a bee. Witness my great undertaking.
Boom!
You will pay for that. This is order. Stabilize.
Time for your arraignment.
Verdict is...
Whew, okay. Alright, one more round to go.
Witness the power of Gugwa. Time for takeoff. Whirling snow. Lights out. Yeah, judgment. Rain cutter. Rain outlines your fate. Brace yourself. Kamisato art. Sometsu. Think you can get away? Shiver. Let me weave you a verse. My apologies. Much remains.
What?
Unfinished.
Are you serious? Oh, because of the ice one? Oh my goodness sakes.
Burst forth. Order guide you. Stabilize.
Ooh, they're all in one spot right there. Okay.
Feel this ancient power.
Incinerate.
Verdict is... I will have order. Gather.
Live. Boom! Ha! An invisible evidence.
Moment of birth.
Motion to compel.
Burst forth. Burn.
Boom!
This is order. Stabilize.
Motion to compel. Wrap up the flame.
Is that all you've got time for? Retribution! Ha!
Time for takeoff. yourself! Sakura swirl! Think you can get away? You can't run! Punishment! Embrace the ice! Witness the power of Gugwa! No, my sword! Yahoo! Whirling snow! Judgment!
Ah!
Take flight!
It's always down to these stupid little gimmicks. We could do it, though. We could do it. It's always these stupid gimmicks that the enemies have.
Time for your arraignment!
I will have order. Solidify.
Okay, all of them are clustered again.
Feel this ancient power.
Boom!
Time for retribution.
Incinerate! Breath of the flame!
This is order. Stabilize.
Moment of birth.
Boom!
Verdict is
Incinerate!
Burst forth.
crumble.
Ow!
Stabilize.
Come into being. Witness my great undertaking.
Time for retribution. This is order. Solidify.
Live.
That's even less time. You guys could hear like the weird plinking noises when I try to switch because of the ping.
You can't run! Ring cutter! Sakura swirl! My apologies! Brace yourself! Take flight! Think you can get away? Let me weave you a verse. Shiver! Kamisato art! Sumetsu! Whirling snow!
Woo, there we go. All right, let's leave for now. Let's get our rewards here. Alright, we're gonna tackle, whatchamacallit. We're gonna tackle floor 12 another day. That will take another bit of effort with me in a million in order to complete that. But so far, we're saving pretty well. About to get ourselves like 5 extra pulls here. Maybe with the event, we could probably get ourselves, probably upward to 1,000 gems for the pulls. But in any case, I don't really think there's much left I want to do for now, so I'll probably call it for this session of Genshin and just return another day. We got another story quest out of the way, so I'm pretty glad we were able to I could do these two if I want to, but they don't contribute to anything right now, and I just want the new hangout for a new upcoming character. But of course, when the time comes, we will go to the lower levels of the chasm some other time. Well, that being said and done, for anybody who's been here for the Genshin Impact 2.7 Twitch recruitment event, thank you for tuning in. And for anybody who was here earlier, who was, what is it? Who was tuning in to lurk with me or witness me reacting to the PlayStation State of Play showcase for this year. I thank you for keeping me company during the beginning of the stream. Now, with that being said and done, until next time, until next adventure, fellow Genshin players, I will resume Twitch recruitment on another stream, another time. And don't forget to be sure to follow me on Twitter, and you can add me on Discord. You can check out all my other socials as to when I will be back with another Genshin stream until the end of Genshin Impact 2.7 Twitch recruitment. But for now, let's close it out for now and move over to some stream rating. And before I forget, we should also give our fellow neighborly VIP his well-deserved shout-out as well. There you go, TJ.
I'm an idiot. I pressed the wrong button like an idiot. Lady Masako, where the hell is my chicken and rice? Okay? I want you to slaughter those chickens, and I want you to cook them for me, and then you get to punch me in the face like 600 times to tell me that I'm a shaming fucking dirty man. Okay? I will tell you that right now. Okay? You probably will kill chickens like it's nothing.
Oh man, I would love a really delicious bowl of chicken and rice. Like, okay, I can have fried chicken cutlet with some vegetables on the side, but it doesn't feel the same as the actual chicken and rice I'm used to from the halal places, from any halal vendors, you know? There's just something about, like, the halal food that it's just so sentimental and just nourishing. It's also so nourishing, and it has a really amazing explosion of flavors as well. I can make my own halal as well if I want to. At least it's easy to make. Alright, so we're going to do a couple more battles. So we have an easy battle over here, supposedly, and then we have a boss battle. And after that, I'll be done with my stream rating session for this time around. When we return... oh, and for anybody who was not here during my reaction during the PlayStation State of Play recap, I'm most excited for Final Fantasy 16. I'm second most excited for... what is it? I'm second the most excited for... Oh, Spider-Man Remastered coming to PC, and I heard Miles Morales is coming to PC. The next thing the other thing I'm kind of excited for is that one anime-looking game called Eternite, because the hack-and-slash combat looks pretty cool, but the fact that there's also a dating sim on top of it is kind of like something we've low-key been missing in Devil May Cry. And the next thing and the honorable mentions for my level of excitement for the PlayStation State of Play were Street Fighter 6. Interesting that we have a free roaming mode in Street Fighter 6 to be part of the Street Fighter universe. And then there's also the additional visual gusto, bravado of spray painting and stacked on top of the typical special effects you have. And then the last honorable mention I would have is Resident Evil 4 Remake. Because here's the thing, like, if it would be more of a surprise to me if people on the internet or like journalism on the internet didn't report that like it's a project in development. So because I knew about the project, it wasn't much of a surprise for me that there would be a teaser announcement for Resident Evil 4's like upcoming remake. So the only thing that I know is going to be very frightening is that one specific monster in that one specific portion. And supposedly we would be prepared for Resident Evil 4 remake through Resident Evil 2, 3, 7, and Village. But again, like, I guess I could tune in and like check out people's gameplay for Resident Evil 4 remake. I don't know if I really want to actually get into it because there's always people who will be like, "Oh my god, it's just not like there's just it might be as good as the original, but there's some things from the original that doesn't have." There's always going to be comparisons between the original game versus the remake, and I think out of like all the remakes that we have so far, Resident Evil 3 kind of detracts a bunch from its original source game. Because like I think even you could have like added missing parts of the game as additional DLC people will pay for. Heck, when Devil May Cry 5 came out, when Devil May Cry 5 came out, people still paid on the PC ports and other platforms to get the Virgil DLC to be able to play as Virgil. I don't know. I'll do the highlighting for now, Kiba. But yeah, so overall, I'm most excited from the PlayStation State of Play. Let me actually switch to PNG in the meantime as we close things out for the evening. Since I'm only just doing 2 more Stream Raiders battles. Alright, where is my PNG self? Let me just go ahead and take him out of the closet real quick and dust off the dirt on him. There he is. So overall, most excited for Final Fantasy 16. They have released the list of, I guess, the executive staff members on Final Fantasy 16. The combat looks deliciously good. I've seen like real-time hack and slash combat for both Final Fantasy 15, right? And Final Fantasy 7 Remake. But there's just something about Final Fantasy 16's visuals that look super duper delicious. It's like on the same level of actually really want to be part of that combat gameplay, like Devil May Cry. Devil May Cry 5, of course, because Devil May Cry 5 is like Devil May Cry at its peak for performance in the series, of course. But man, the visuals are amazing. I can't believe the staff that's on Final Fantasy 16. I think there's like I saw like one of the staff members had like Dragon Quest as a credit under their name. So, man. So, we all know, everybody who's been here before or now knows, or just to recap, like what I'm excited for from the PlayStation State of Play. The PlayStation State of Play, in my opinion, for me, started off good. And they finished off strong. They started off good, and they finished off strong. Which is, of course, also what she said. Oh yeah, let's not, we don't need to bring up any game titles we don't need to bring up. Anywho, with that out of the way, thank you to Cube and Shenanigans once again for the raid. Now let's go ahead and see who we can raid right now. Oh, I am so. Oh, I am so flippin' done for tonight. Really good session we had. Really good session. Well, actually, I want to see if do I have anybody I know. Oh yeah, no problem, Kiva. No problem. We're pretty much done for now, anyways. And thank you for dropping in again. Huh? I thought there would be more. There are VTubers, other people in mutual Discord servers that I see online. Wait, Nux is playing Metroid Dread? Dang, I need to get on Metroid Dread. Oh my goodness sakes. Okay. What else is people playing nowadays? I see my dude King. You know what? I'm actually gonna go ahead and raid a homie I haven't raided. I'm gonna raid King Sea Salt. He's playing some Elden Ring right now. All right, so let me go ahead and give my dude a shout out. He's a speedrunner. He's a streamer I know from New York. He's currently playing a game that I do want to play, and yeah, I'll do that, Kiba. I'll do that. Well, everybody, thanks for joining me today on our session for the story of a red Oni and now a blue Oni. We're gonna learn more about the game's lore on the next stream with the Chasm, what happened to a Yaksha who is like an Oni but not entirely an Oni, and yeah. Got some pieces of excitement from the PlayStation State of Play now that I finally reacted to it for myself. But until next time, my fellow Meltendies, be sure to hit me up on Twitter. You can join the Discord server if you want. We sometimes do watch party hangouts there. Follow me on all my other socials as I try to actually upload a TikTok or two as well these months. And stay tuned to my YouTube channel for any more upcoming uploads, as I will try my best to highlight and condense my reaction for the PlayStation State of Play. But until next time, Kino goes, and Miltendies, and everybody else alike, have a wonderful LGBTQ month of 2022, and have a good evening, morning, or afternoon, and always stay safe and stay hungry for the rest of 2022, and hoping that we can get rid of the monkeypox and COVID.